It is that time for the draft, and the Jacksonville Jaguars again are on the clock. What's going on, everybody? Christian Ballard here with Ballard Sports Media, coming at you live, round one of the NFL draft here tonight. Let me add that in there. Figured we get the background here. If you see the the background is basically the stage in Cleveland, how they have that set up, and so what we'll do is we have right here on the clock is the Jaguars. They are pretty much on the clock. We got 10 minutes and still still about 10 minutes till it's official. But let me go ahead and check the chat, man. What's up, Nate the Wolverine fan? What's up, buddy? How you doing, Nate Kingston? Nate the Great? What's going on? Robert, my man, Uncle Bobby. What's going on, Uncle? Love you, man. Hope y'all are doing well. Let's go, T-Law. Yeah, man. I'm excited for it. I'm ready. I'm going to drop the link, too, if anyone wants to join in and talk about the draft or anything. Feel free to. And this is going to be awesome. Man, and you believe me, I'm a, as y'all know, the I see your comment in there, Jeff Webster. What's up, buddy? With the 962nd pick, Buffalo selects Christian Ballard, couch sitter, Wallace State. Somebody tweet that out. yeah, man. It's gonna be great. But I dropped the StreamYard link if y'all want to join in. Let's just have a watch party. Let's hang out. Let's have a good time and watch the draft, man. But I mean, yeah, it should be very interesting. I've done my calculations. You get 10 minutes each pick. As soon as the commissioner comes out and says the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock, count it 10 minutes. It should take you maybe 10, 15 seconds to go ahead and dial the number, have a quick 30-second, 1 or 2 minute conversation with Trevor Lawrence, turn the card in. Basically, you should get this down within 5 minutes flat, man. You should. But we'll see. We got a watch party tonight, man. Come on in. Come on in. What's up, Nate?
Not much.
How you doing?
Not much. To begin.
Who's your NFL team, Nate?
The first team on the draft.
Oh, you're a Jaguars fan? Is that because of Trevor Lawrence, or have you been a Jaguars fan?
I've been a Jaguars fan for like 6 years now.
Okay.
It's like it's a weird story, but might want telling it or.
I like the Jaguar. I think they have honestly some of the coolest colors. Like my favorite color is blue, especially like a light blue, like they have. So I guess the colors, the logo, and everything. Jaguars are already a cool team, but of course, I'm a Bucks fan, being from the Tampa area. But I mean, I guess I don't know. My favorite band's Leonard Skinner. They're from Jacksonville, Florida, originally. So I mean, still, man. Jeff Webster says, yeah. What were you gonna say?
Yeah, the reason why I like the Jaguars is because of the animal. Because it's my favorite animal. That's why I like them.
Yeah. Oh yeah, man, for sure. I got someone performing here. I don't know who this is, and I really don't care. Jeff says he has summer sausage, three types of cheese, crackers, and sweet sun tea for snacks in 2 hours. Yeah, man. That's set up. Uncle already saying go Jaguars. Yeah, man.
Oh, he's a joke.
Yeah. I'm sure my uncle's already got his jersey and everything ready. I'm sure. But yeah, I'm pulling for these champions right here. And I guess I'll go ahead and give my thoughts. Again, I said this in my round one mock draft video that there really isn't much of a need for the Bucks. They bring everybody back that just won a Super Bowl. This is about depth and building for the future for Bruce Arians and after Tom Brady leaves. So, but I've seen mocks where we pick up either Barmore or Uoso Koromora maybe from Notre Dame or Gregory Rosso. I had Barmore, but I changed it and I gave us Gregory Rosso. I feel like he'd be a better fit, the best available for him. Maybe if he's there, they take him. He should not leave the first round of the draft. Barmore could easily end up early day 2 tomorrow, but we'll just have to wait and see, man. But yeah, just like everybody else, for my mock draft, I have the Jaguars taking Trevor Lawrence. And if you have anybody else there, then you better have a reasonable explanation as to why it is not the Mr. Sunshine from Clemson. Or I guess he's from Georgia, but still, he ain't at Clemson.
Yeah, I call Trevor Lawrence Goldilocks sometimes because his hair.
Yeah, well, there's a joke from what movie? Remember the Titans? Sunshine.
Oh,
I have that stinger.
yeah. You know, I think I should be one of I could be one stinger because if you saw Mike Bick's channel, the one the video I drew out the meat on the floor.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that should be a stinger. It's fun.
I got you, man.
But hey, how many minutes till the draft starts?
Well, it's supposed to be in 1 minute at 7, or I guess 8 Eastern, 7 o'clock Central, my time. But of course, you got a few minutes for some talk before the commissioner comes out and says the Jags are on the clock.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But we'll see, man. They're taking a commercial break, and then I guess it'll start. So they're taking a quick, quick break.
I mean, the pick should be quick, but I know it usually isn't because.
Well, I mean, here's the thing: it shouldn't take them more than 5 minutes. 5 minutes, give you some time to have some conversation with Trevor Lawrence. Okay. The Jaguars are on the clock. All right, guys, let's do this. Let's go ahead and make it official. Put pen to paper. Where's Trevor Lawrence's phone number? Put it in. Call him up. And you pretty much just go from there and you take him. You have a little conversation like, hey, man, you ready to do this?
Yeah.
And then, of course, the same. What were you going to say, Nate?
Well, I was going to say, I can't imagine how the college players have are going through right now. Like, well, gone through the years with the draft.
Yeah.
I can't imagine how it get drafted.
Mm-hmm. It really gets awesome. Interesting. Again, it gets interesting really at number 3. Is it going to be Justin Fields? Is it going to be Mac Jones? Is it going to be Trey Lance? We've heard about Trey Lance. We'll see. Holy crap. Look who this is. Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, my uncle, Bobby. What's up, man?
What's going on, man?
That's a Clemson hat, not a Jaguars hat, man. What you doing?
Oh, hold on. I got one for you. Check this.
Uh-oh.
Oh, crap. Man, already got it. Lawrence and Meyer, 21.
Just for you, look.
Yeah, man. Just go ahead and put it to paper and just have them sign a deal right now. And you guys also have the 25th pick too. I guess I don't know. Maybe pick him up a weapon or some O line.
Yeah, that's going to be the interesting pick, man. The 25th pick's the first pick's easy.
Yeah,
The 25th pick's going to be the interesting one. I think they'll go running back, and of course, being a Clemson guy, I hope they go with ETN.
that's what I've heard. Is that running backs never really go in the first round. Other than we saw Josh Jacobs and Barkley a couple years ago, but those guys were like really good. But if anybody like Najee or ETN, outside of that, there's really not anybody worth picking up in the first round as far as the runners go.
Yeah, I think you only take a first round running back if you're sure that they're can't miss players, and I think ETN and Najee are both can't miss running backs. I think they'll both be starting running backs within a couple of years.
Yeah, absolutely.
So the only other option I really see is if they try to go maybe tight end, but I don't think there's going to be a quality tight end there.
Well, I have let me see. Their second pick, I don't know. I have them taking a defensive guy that's supposed to go in the first round somewhere. But I've also seen some mocks, maybe a tight end. There's a guy from Penn State that's supposed to be tight end.
Furmeyer or something like that.
Pat Fryermuth, I think is how you say it.
Yeah. He's probably the second best behind Pitts, I think. They may go that direction.
Or they could take Quid Pay from Michigan.
That's not
for some pass rush. For pass rush, yeah, man.
Well, I know at the beginning of the draft, ESPN, just like 5 minutes ago on ESPN, they said that Myers' whole purpose was he was going to try to build the offense around Trevor with the draft. Yeah. So I have a feeling they're going to stay offense, but they very well could go pass rush.
Yeah. Look, are we for sure that Zach Wilson's going to the Jets? Is that a given too?
That's got to be. I think he's the only other absolute can't miss. I think there's three total can't miss prospects, and I'm talking guys who are probably going to be in the Hall of Fame one day. I think it's Trevor, it's Zach, and then I think it's Kyle Pitts from Florida. I think those are your three best prospects in the whole draft.
Yeah, I keep telling everybody on here, I'm like, look, it gets to the 49ers, Jones or Fields or even Lance the past couple days, what we've heard. That's where it gets interesting. And that probably shapes up not the whole rest of the first round tonight, but definitely, what the top 10 could possibly look like or whatever. Like the Patriots or, who do they take at quarterback? Do they take Fields if it's Jones for the 49ers or, the other way around or something? Or do they even take a quarterback at all? I've seen mock drafts where they trade up and maybe take Kyle Pitts or he falls at 15 or something.
Yeah, I think it's going to be tough, man. I don't know. That's a tough call too because once you get past Lawrence and Wilson, the other guys are. They're not bad by any means, and any one of them could be starters
for sure.
But I don't think Fields is great. Just my opinion. I really don't think he's great. I think I would take Lance or Jones over Fields. Just again, my opinion.
Yeah, I think Justin Fields went too soon for the draft because he had one more year of eligibility, but he didn't want to take it because he could have gone to college and make some impact, but chose not to.
Well, I think a lot of that too has to do with I think a lot of people are looking at him as some possible character flaws with his transfer from Georgia. Citing racism, but then he had teammates come out and say that they had never even heard him complain about it. I think that may hurt him a little bit when it gets into the pros, and you're talking pro guys they have to look long term at their whole team.
Yeah.
That may end up biting him a little bit since his own teammates came out and said, they didn't know any racism was happening. So that may hurt him, may not.
Well, look, he might be overrated. He might be underrated. I don't know. We'll just have to wait and see how he does in the pro league. But he definitely doesn't suck. I mean, it's
No.
not like that. He's great. But I mean, I've joked around on here like, oh, it should be Jones because I mean, who won that national championship this year or whatever. But I mean, he even like the dude beat you guys with a bruised rib. I mean, who does that? Like who gets hurt in the rib like that and says, "No, keep me in there. I don't care if I'm in pain." And he balled out too, and he did it really well. I mean,
Yeah,
did you
there's no doubt Fields can play. I mean, he can play. I think he reminds me a lot of Tyrod Taylor, though. I don't know that
Yeah,
he's a consistent starter, but I think he's more of like a Tyrod Taylor type.
got Dominic in here. What's up, man?
Sup?
Yeah.
Rocking the Orioles.
Oh yeah,
Yeah, man. I wonder if the Orioles won their game today. Let me check.
it might. Hey, look, I don't know if you noticed on the screen here, Uncle Bobby, but best fit for him would be Kyle Pitts.
Hey, Pitts isn't about. I told you, Pitts to me is the. I mean, honestly, if you're talking all around, I don't think we're talking Trevor Lawrence, a once in a generation type talent.
Yeah,
But outside of that, Pitts is probably the best player in the draft overall. Wilson will go first, and I even think Lance may go ahead of him. But I think Pitts should be the number 2 pick. He just won't be.
right. Well, nothing outside of the Trevor Lawrence pick is official. I mean, I know we keep talking about Zach Wilson to the Jets, but I mean, we always every year see a surprise out of nowhere pick or didn't see that coming. Like what the 49ers do between Jones or Fields, nothing really would surprise me there. But imagine if the Jets didn't take Wilson and they said, you know what, we might take Fields or take a guy like Pitts or something. And, it's not Wilson, basically. I mean, are we sure they're completely sold on him?
Well, my question would be if they took Pitts, who's going to get Pitts the ball?
That's fair. Because they got rid of Darnold and they don't have anybody.
Right. Right.
Unless-
I think that's why they got rid of Darnold. I think they are sold on a quarterback. I think it's Wilson, but it may be somebody else. But I think it's Wilson.
Unless they take Pitts and say, you know what, we can find a guy on day 2 to work with. But I think they're taking a quarterback, definitely. What's up, Chess?
What up, bro?
Not much.
Are they taking it? What's up? Are they taking Trevor yet?
Nobody's
No,
on the clock yet.
Yeah, the clock hadn't started.
Oh,
I'm sure they've already handed him a contract, though. He said you can't sign it yet. But just so you're prepared.
I bet he's there in person.
No, he's at home with his family. He's taking a lot of flack right now on social media because he chose not to go to the draft.
Right. Well, he got married recently, too, right?
Yeah, last week.
His wife's gorgeous.
They've been together since they were 15 years old.
Oh, wow. So all throughout his playing career, pretty much.
Oh, yeah.
Been playing since he was like 8th grade, 9th grade, or whatever.
Yeah.
His whole life.
What time they go on the clock, Ballard? Does it say or no?
Well, I mean, the draft's supposed to be starting now, but they got some band up there. I don't even know who the heck they are. We're waiting until they get done.
Yeah, I think the official start time is 8:15, right? The official start.
I guess so. It's like 4 minutes.
Yeah.
And it should take them like 5 minutes just to say, all right, let's fill the card out.
And
let's just have a quick conversation.
On the
and we're good.
2021 NFL draft, Trevor Lawrence out of the University of Clemson.
Has Clemson ever had a first round? Number 1 overall pick?
No, never a number 1. They've had number 3, a number 4, a number 3 a while back with Perry, but they've never had a number 1 overall.
Where did Watson was a trade deal, right? Then
Watson fell to number 4.
Oh, okay. Oh, here we go.
Atlanta, please take Justin Fields. That's all I ask.
Through the commissioner. Boo. Boo. Nah. They always do that, though. I'm going to get my stopwatch ready.
Yes, sir. It's starting.
Let's go, baby!
I saw a video the other day of where Pat McAfee announced the Colts pick a couple years ago, and he said he was making fun of the Titans. And he's like, you probably have no idea who the heck I am. That being said, we did not punt much against the Titans.
Who do you think Tampa Bay is taking, Christian?
Shoot. I've seen a couple mock drafts. We end up with Barmore out of Alabama. And I ultimately had that to begin with. But honestly, I feel like we'll get a guy like Rosso out of Miami. We just need to work on the defense a little bit. We'll see.
Yeah. You got to start developing a future plan for life after Brady, too.
We need a quarterback at some point in this draft. Not like we're desperate for. We just need a developmental guy because he's only on a 2-year deal.
Yeah. I think next year might be the year they reach for a quarterback.
If it's not this year, but
there's very little talent after your first 5 quarterbacks leave the board.
Yeah. Next year we start. I mean, it won't be a huge class like this, but you'll have guys like Brock Purdy out of Iowa State, which he's pretty good. I think JT Daniels will be there.
I wouldn't draft Daniels, but Purdy I would go for.
Chess. My uncle said he would not draft Daniels. Your defense, sir.
There's nothing wrong with that. I get it. I understand.
No, and honestly, it's nothing against Georgia. It's more against Daniels. He's already proven to be a little injury prone. I just wouldn't put a whole future in Daniels.
I got you.
All right, here we go. Let's get it going.
All right, buddy. Y'all enjoy it. Y'all have fun. I'm gonna keep watching you.
All right, love you, man.
See you, bud.
Yep. My uncle, everybody, making his debut, at least on the StreamYard. It's great seeing you, Uncle Bobby. And with that being said, they got to hype it up, of course. I don't know what's going on with this.
They're letting a woman come home and do it.
Say that they're on the clock?
Mm-hmm. How long do they stay on the clock for?
It's 10 minutes each, I think. Like, you have 10 minutes to get the pick in. Otherwise, it's vacant and you don't get anybody, but it's never really, I don't think it's ever happened where they run it out. Here we go. It is officially open. And go. Stopwatch going. 1 second, 2 second. Here we go. How long does it take to make the call? Jaguars officially on the clock, Chess. We all sold on Trevor Lawrence, right?
Yes, sir. Definitely.
Go. Hey.
Went to commercial, didn't it?
No, it's it's like an intro video for the draft, and then they'll get back and they'll be talking about it a little bit. So it's been 32 seconds. They should be dialing the phone right now. Unless they're having some weird second thought about it, which they shouldn't. I'm already following the Jags on ESPN. I got them as a favorite team, man. I love Trevor Lawrence. I think he's got a bright future ahead of him, and you definitely want to watch him. It really gets interesting here in a couple picks. Or maybe even on the Jets. I mean, what if the Jets say, you know what, maybe it's not Wilson. They'll take a quarterback, but I mean, again, are they truly sold on Wilson? We know the Jags are taking Lawrence.
Mm-hmm.
And what we'll do here is
I'll
once
run
the
that play.
selection. You saying something, Chess?
It was Nate.
No,
It was
I'll be right
Nate, not
back.
me. Okay, buddy.
Don't kick me out.
You got the camera in there, the draft room in Jayville, Florida, home of Leonard Skinner. Favorite band. They got 7.5 minutes. They're not dialing any numbers. They're literally just standing there. Or Urban is, at least. I can't wait. I hope they you know how some teams will put up the call of calling up their prospects in round one?
Mm-hmm.
I can't wait to hear the conversation with Meyer and Lawrence. That'll be how crazy is that though?
Mm-hmm.
A former Ohio State coach taking a Clemson quarterback, man.
Gosh.
And once they announce it, I'll put it in on here and we'll read the selection and obviously talk about it a little bit. 6 picks in the top 10 the last 10 years for the Jaguars. None of them are on the roster right now.
Mm.
The last one pretty much was Fournette, who the Buccaneers have currently.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're bringing him back. Cam Robinson was a designated franchise player. He was a Bama player.
All right, back.
What's up, Nate?
He was just saying he's back.
Oh. Oh, that's none of them are on the roster. So they already cut Caleb Chase on. They took him last year out of LSU. LSU.
Trevor Lawrence literally grew up not even an hour from me.
In Cartersville, yeah, and you're in what's
Calhoun.
it called? Calhoun, yeah. Home of Adam Griffith, responsible for the kick 6. It has been 4-17. You got 5.5 left. The pick is not in yet.
This should be quick. Jeez.
Right?
There's Booker McFarland.
Where?
I don't know if I'm ahead of you or behind. I'm watching my phone.
Are you on ESPN or are you on the NFL Network? I'm on the NFL Network stream.
I'm probably gonna use my DirecTV app.
Okay.
Using. Let's see.
5 minutes.
This is the first draft I've ever watched. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Oh, seriously?
Mm-hmm.
So you didn't even watch it last year when Jack Fromm got picked by the Bills?
Nope.
Wow. I didn't even know Joel Klatt played quarterback at Colorado. He played 02 to 05, 44 school record. I'll have to go back and watch some Joel Klatt highlights. Man.
Can't believe Urban Meyer's the head coach of the Jaguars. No.
I mean, it was interesting when it happened. I just hope. I mean, look, the Buccaneers, Super Bowl champs, they return pretty much everybody on the team. Even though they got talent to make another run, you don't want to waste any pick. I hope we don't do that at 32 because I'll be cussing and screaming. Just don't do anything stupid. So we're still, Jaguars are still on the clock at 3:37 and counting. 12-36 since they lost the 2017 AFC title game. That's the worst in the NFL in any span. And they're showing already Trevor Lawrence highlights and his ability to run and extend plays in the pocket, and just it's really incredible how fast he can be to throw it, and he can throw a ball. This has to be set up, not taking anything away from him, but you ever notice when he throws that he can throw the ball before the receiver is ready, and the receiver can still make the play.
Mm-hmm.
His predetermined and everything. I mean, it's great. It's been 7:20 for the Jaguars. 2.5 left on the clock. How is the pick not in? 2:26, second and 26 on the clock.
Shut your mouth.
Okay.
Roll down tide.
Mm-hmm.
2:14, man. Oh, let me check out. What's up, Adam? What's up, Jeff? Of course, my uncle who was just in here. Jeff Webster, you see this comment, Chess? With the 962nd pick, Buffalo selects Christian Ballard, a couch sitter at a Wallace State. Comment of the night. I'm gonna pin that one. Hold on. Can I pin that? Let me see.
What's taking so long?
Pick is in officially.
Here we go.
Jets are on the clock now, and it took them 8:24. I stopped it a little late, but it took them about 8.5 minutes
Trevor Lawrence?
to make it. And you look at this, man, drafting quarterbacks, it hasn't been the best of success, but this will be different. This is Trevor Lawrence we're talking about, right? I mean,
That's Trevor Lawrence?
I cannot wait. I hope they put out the phone call between Meyer and Lawrence later on. Let me turn this up. And it looks like we are ready to go to the stage and hear the commissioner. I would assume. I want to hear from Johnny Van Zandt or somebody from Leonard Skinner later on about this. Because, that's their hometown. Man, it'll be like Johnny Van Zandt putting out his next Sunday video. Happy Sunday to you. God's Day. Every day is God's Day, right? Hey, how about the draft? Trevor Lawrence, man. Trevor Lawrence. Here we go. Commissioner and the guest announcer going to the stage here.
The first pick in the 2021 draft, the Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence.
It's official. And we expected it. What do you guys think about Trevor Lawrence? Should we get into it a little? Let's talk about it.
Well, I mean, he deserves number one overall draft pick. Look what he's done at Clemson.
Yeah, man. I think he's 34-2 as a starter. It says he's elite at tangibles, drives and layers the ball. Very accurate. Dude, I mean, look, I know I've watched it the past 3 or 4 years in college, but, like, it's incredible to see how he lays the ball out. He literally could put it anywhere on the field, and he's going to it's going to hit the hands of his receiver.
Yep.
It's great. So that means now it gets a little interesting. I mean, this was predictable. Zach Wilson most likely to the Jets here, as they are now on the clock.
I'm ready for the fourth pick.
I'm ready for pick number 3. Let's be real. At number 3 is where it gets good.
Oh, I won't feel so bad. Who's on the clock now? Jets?
Jets.
Hmm.
So now I mean, it doesn't say it yet, but pretty much upcoming here in a few, the Jets will be on the clock. It took 8:24, 8 minutes 24 seconds for the pick to be in. It's announced and official.
The Joe Black brought up, but I talked with someone from his camp, Lawrence's camp. They did mention Joe Montana was a model for him. So the Jacksonville Jaguars select Trevor Lawrence. Leads us to focus on
The Jets were 2-14, dead last in the AFC least last year. 5:18 on the clock. They had 9 picks last year. 5 out of their 9 picks were offense. I think who did they get last year in the first round? I really don't remember. 2 years ago, I think they got Quentin Williams.
And then the New York Jets traded away Sam Darnold to make the choice.
My uncle in the comments is happy, man. Love you, man. I'm happy for you, and get that jersey on.
Is he a Jaguars fan?
Now he is.
Mm.
He was a Texans fan. I guess I don't know. Watson. I don't know what his situation is with that. Watson technically is still on the roster. They have not cut him.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. What's up, Mike Vick? How you doing, buddy? First round pick for the Jets last year was Mekhi Becton out of Louisville. I was hoping the Bucks get a guy like him. We ended up taking Wirfs, which why we traded up one spot for a tackle is beyond me. Unless you want to look at it like the 49ers traded back. Either way, it's still kind of stupid. We needed the tackle, don't get me wrong. The Bucks needed that. But to trade up one spot, Wirfs would have still been there.
Is Trevor Lawrence picked?
Yeah, for the Jaguars, yeah, it's official. So
Yes.
we'll expect maybe I got him taking Zach Wilson. Are we all sold on that pretty much? Mike Vick says, chill about y'all won the Super Bowl. Zach Wilson, daddy founder, billionaire owner of JetBlue Airlines. 3 minutes and counting for the Jets, the Tennessee Balls of the NFL. No reaction from Chess Hall? They're just a dead program right now in the NFL, man. They need
Hey,
some
they had a
help.
good year last year, man.
Well, I mean, they went 2-14.
The Jets. I thought you said. Did you say the Jets or Tennessee Titans?
No, I was calling the Jets the Tennessee Balls of the
Oh,
NFL.
I was saying Tennessee Titans. The Tennessee Titans had a good year last year. What are you talking
No, the
about?
Titans did great. They made the playoffs.
Who we got in here? Is that Webster? I can't see who's in here. Ballard, who'd you let in?
I let J Dub in. What's up?
Oh, I didn't know it was J Dub. Okay.
Oh, there's Chet. No,
What
I'm
up,
not. I wasn't being a smartass, Ballard.
No, I got
Zach Wilson's dad is the founder and owner of
Oh, crap, we
shit.
lost Webster.
Oh.
The pick is in for the Jets here. I'll assume it's Zach Wilson, unless I don't know. How crazy? I mean, do they look at the Niners who are fixing to get here on the clock? There you go, Jeff. You're back, man.
You just think, man. The last guy picked tonight, the 32nd pick, his
Yeah.
signing bonus, just to sign the contract
With the
is going to be
Buccaneers.
more money than any of us can possibly imagine.
I guess I
they,
gotta.
I hope
If
they
I
I hope
this,
they boo Goodell every time he goes up there.
I can't do it. I gotta. I gotta be a sportscaster. I gotta be fair. I cannot boo. The pick is in for the Jets. The second pick, Zach Wilson. Zach Wilson official.
Geez, I can't react. I'm
And
like 15 seconds ahead of you guys.
well, don't say nothing. It is
That's what I
official.
mean. I can't say anything. I can just all I can do is just sit here and wait for you guys to see it.
Yeah.
man.
So now it gets interesting. Because there's three different candidates that I've heard all week, the past few weeks: Fields, Jones, or Lance. And either one would be a great fit for the 49ers. I'm hearing mostly Mac Jones. I'm also hearing it's got a 50-50 right there. What do you guys think? Final answers. Go.
It'll be Fields.
I think it's going to be I think it's going to be Trey Lance. That's why I'm here with you, Ballard, to see. I wanted to be with you when this is decided.
I have a feeling
now,
it might. I think it might be Fields. I wish it would be Jones, but I think it's going to be. I think it's going to go Justin's way.
I would just like to tell. I'd like to tell everybody that sound that you're all hearing right now, that sounds like rain pelting on a window, is actually beads of sweat dropping off of Chess Hall now as he worries about what Atlanta's going to do 20 minutes from now.
Yeah. My uncle says the Niners have to go Pitts if they're smart. I mean, I understand that, but I mean, first off, is Garoppolo pretty much out of San Francisco, at least after this upcoming year? Like, what's the deal with that?
Probably. You know, this really must be cheesing Lou off. I hadn't thought about this angle.
You say?
Yet, but I hadn't thought about this angle yet, but Uncle Lou just had to sit and watch a Clemson guy go number 1 and a BYU guy go number 2.
I don't think he's watching.
If a Bama guy goes 3, Lou will lose half his hair.
He might shut his channel down. I don't know.
Well, I think Lou's at his kid's soccer game right now, so he's not really watching.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he is.
They're comparing him to Wilson of the Seahawks, and they're also going to go ahead and compare him to Joe Burrow. Zach Wilson. But I get it, though. I mean, he's got the poise of Burrow in a way. I mean, the way that, not record or anything for BYU. I feel like Zach Wilson, honestly, is so talented. If he had just had the right guys around him, he probably could have won a championship. Do you think he's that talented in a way? I mean, he's got great arm strength. 16 passing touchdowns against the Blitz last year. That's the third most in the FBS. On play action type plays, 20 passing touchdowns, no interceptions. That was the best in the league last year for Wilson. And 4 minutes for the Niners to make their selection. And again, we got the Bucks at the end of the draft tonight. That's a little while later on. Not that it matters who we take, because I think we're just building for depth and everything. I prefer pass rush, but just don't do something stupid. Don't take a quarterback if you don't have to. What's up, Jaguars fan? My uncle.
Hey man, the only reason I was saying Pitts is because I think he's the only can't miss prospect left. I think there
Yeah,
were
I
three
got
can't misses. It was Lawrence, Wilson, and Pitts.
Yeah.
I don't think they'll do it.
Ever take a tight end in the top 10, top 12? No way.
I think Pitts will go down as the greatest tight end to ever play the game on the pro level.
Ooh, already. I could actually agree to that. 3.5 on the clock for the Niners, though. I still think it's going to be a quarterback. Unless this is all smoke. Unless this whole thing's been smoke and they want a tight end with Pitts.
No, it will be.
Could you imagine Pitts and Greg? They still got Kittle, I think.
Yeah.
That would be great.
Yep. But I think what's going to happen, honestly, is I think it's going to shine for everybody. I think Pitts is going to fall to Cincinnati at number 5, and then they will have a tremendous offense in the next few years. With guys like T. Higgins, Pitts, and that receiving crew is going to be insane.
They do have Higgins. Yeah.
Please, Fields, go to Atlanta.
Chess is like, I don't care. Chess is like, he doesn't care who the Niners take as long as it's not Fields.
Right?
Yes.
I'll be sharing a bunch of draft stuff later on Facebook, I'm sure. I'll find, like, they got to upload the phone call between Meyer and Lawrence, and I'm sure what the war room looks like right now with Kyle Shanahan in there, with the Niners crew, and, I mean.
Here's how I would ask it. Christian, here's how to ask it. I would look at a guy like Mac Jones and a guy like Garoppolo, right?
Yeah.
And I would say, how much better, if any, is Garoppolo really is Jones better than Garoppolo? And I don't think he is. I think they're
I agree. In ways, yeah.
Which is similar. Why I think it's kind of a wasted pick here. Not because Jones isn't good. I'm not hating on your Bama boy.
Yeah.
But I think they've got the same quarterback already there in Garoppolo. So that's why I say if I were running the Niners, I would take Pitts.
Yeah. Or take Fields if they really want a quarterback. Maybe take a better. And the pick's in. It's official. Let's see.
Oh, please.
I don't think Mac Jones is worth the number 3 pick, and I'm Bama all the way. I just don't think he's the number 3 player in this draft.
Right, I agree.
We'll see who it is. We have had no trades yet so far. Nobody's moved up or traded back or anything. And again, I would be, if it's one or the other, or even Trey Lance, I feel like one of those 3 quarterbacks, I would not be surprised any way it goes. I don't think either one's a bad pick. I just, it's.
I think Lance is the next best quarterback. I think it goes Lance, Jones, Fields in order of who's the best.
Oh, really? Okay.
I think so.
Yeah.
People are judging Fields off of one really good game he played, obviously against us in the playoffs.
Yeah.
But outside of that, the Big Ten, they don't play anybody. So Fields' best games have been against good competition, and he's not looked great.
Yeah. And, I mean, a lot of people will point fingers and say they only played 8 games last year. You can't put that on Fields. You put that on the Big Ten. Oh, is he at the – you're a little bit ahead of me. I see him walking up there, though. Hold on. I'm announcing this. Let's see.
Oh!
Stop.
Good pick.
Hold on.
I'm not going to say it.
Oh, my God. Trey Lance. Are you freaking kidding me?
I told you.
It's not one or the other, bro. It's not a bad pick, though.
I told you that was the next best quarterback.
Man.
Oh, God, please get fucking Fields. Please, you stupid bastard.
Now it gets interesting. Hey,
now
Christian,
it does. Now,
because listen, Jones could fall to a good team now.
Yes. And again, I'm not surprised it's not what we all expected it to be, But we heard rumors the past few days this was probably what the pick was going to be. So, I mean, are we surprised a whole lot? I'm not. But still.
Well, I am because I thought the Niners were going to screw it up, honestly. But you think about this. Cincinnati doesn't need a quarterback. Miami doesn't really need a quarterback.
Right.
So you're talking Jones falling probably down into the 7 to 10 range somewhere.
Panthers, maybe? I mean, I've heard rumors about them. I know they just got who they get? Bridgewater?
No, they got Darnold.
They got Darnold, but that's not a long term answer for them. I don't think.
I like Sam Darnold. I thought he was good with the Jets. I don't think the problem the Jets had. I don't think they were his problems.
The Falcons on the clock now.
And they could take Jones. You never know.
That might. See, I hope it's not because I'm pulling for any team that takes Mac Jones. And even though at some point they do need a quarterback, but the rumors are Pitts. So,
but listen to this. Mac Jones is basically Matt Ryan 2.0. They're the same type of player.
Yeah.
But I think if they're smart, they'll go Pitts. No offense, but
I wonder. I'm just curious how the Niners fans feel about this previous pick here. Do you think they're on board with this?
Are there such
Probably
things as
not.
fans?
Yeah, the 49er fans.
No, I'm saying, are they real? Like, does 49ers fan exist?
Yeah, I know.
Oh, I don't know. I don't even know.
I don't know that they really have fans. I think they just have people who live in San Francisco.
Yeah.
They have Jerry Rice, Deion Sanders, and Joe Montana fans. That's about it.
It gets interesting now, though. I mean, I love the pick. I think Trey Lance is going to have a pretty decent career. We'll see what happens. But, man, I'm a little bit surprised, even though I know I've been hearing this the past few days, that it could be Lance. I cannot wait. Tomorrow's Friday, right? So I cannot wait for First Take and Get Up tomorrow. Woo!
So let me ask you this. Now does Mac Jones fall below Waddle and Smith?
Oh, are you saying does he go after his receivers?
Yeah, because now you run into teams that don't need quarterbacks for a little while.
That's true. What were you trying?
I'm going to say now what I thought I was saying. I didn't realize that I was on mute.
Yeah.
I predict Jones do exactly what I told Ballard a month ago and fall all the way to New England in the teens.
Yeah.
And I think the 49er fans think they just got their next Steve Young.
Yeah, they think.
A running around quarterback who can throw the ball on the run. Obviously, he's right-handed, not left-handed like Young. But
so I am.
Look at it. This kid has done squatoosh. He's done shit in college, and he's the number 3 pick.
Well, you gotta look at, but his intangibles. I mean, this kid, he reminds me of Deshaun Watson a lot. He can move, he can throw.
But my question would be, why weren't his intangibles good enough for Power 5 school?
Well, I think he was being recruited by some Power 5s, and he had some grade issues early on, which I think is what held him out of some Power 5s.
I just hope, man. I want to pull for whoever takes Mac Jones, but as a Bucs fan, I really don't want to pull for Falcons. But imagine if they sit there. I think it's going to be Pitts. But what if they think about, you know what? Let's go ahead and get Matt Ryan's replacement. You got Fields there. You got Mac Jones. You could go different ways with this pick upcoming. I think it's going to be
one of them's going to slide. It's either going to be Jones or Fields that really slides in the draft.
Yeah. What's up, Mike Vick?
Hey, what's up? Hey, what's up, Ballard? What's up, Jess? Jeff, and then who's on the bottom?
That's my Uncle Bobby.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Vic, too. The pick for Atlanta is in. Hang on, Chess.
Is it in?
Pick is in.
Don't ruin it. Let me hear the.
Nobody say anything. I'm calling this.
Hey, I'm never gonna I won't say anything. I'm just telling you that the pick is in.
Let's see. I think it's going to be Pitts.
Cleveland Fields.
Jess, if you cry over this, I'm going to
I'm not
laugh.
gonna cry. I'm not gonna cry.
Yeah.
But man, the
this.
49ers
my
was
phone.
surprising.
If you're a Falcons fan, think about this. You can get a quarterback just as good as Fields in the next few years.
Yeah.
So, I mean, realistically, but you're not going to find another tight end like this.
We'll have
That's right.
I
Yeah,
think,
yeah,
I think
yeah. Yeah, we're wanting to I think that we're wanting to not be bad enough to get a 5th round pick again. Yeah, so I think we should just go ahead and take Fields. Yeah, I'd rather that they didn't take Mac Jones, because that would mean having to cheer for an Alabama quarterback. So
Watch it be Fields. Watch it be Fields. I bet you. Who want to bet they don't take Pitts? That's smoke, and they take a quarterback here in Fields. Nobody say anything because I see him talking to a fan here. I see the commissioner walking up, and the commissioner's going up to the podium with the 4th pick.
don't say it yet. Don't say it yet.
Great pick.
Who is it? Who is it?
Don't tell us.
Kyle Pitts.
I want
I'm not saying.
Ballard. No.
Yes.
No.
That's all you there?
Thanks, Ballard. Yeah, thanks, Ballard. You spoiled it. Thanks, Ballard. Wow.
I'm the one calling these picks, Mike. It is Kyle Pitts, though.
Falcons have just blown it.
Why? Why though?
I'm telling you guys, that's the best pick they could have made. He can play tight end. He can play receiver.
Why though?
That is the best pick they could have made.
Why though?
4 selection would have been another 1st rounder, a couple of 2nd rounders. They could have gone and got somebody else. They threw away a whole grocery basket of picks for a guy who's one hit over the middle away from having his career end. This guy is.
You could say the same about Fields.
He's not the next.
Kyle Pitts is a beast, but I still think we should take him.
He's a great player. Nobody's denying that at all. But
he's a
they
beast.
Really at some. Could they pick a guy up for quarterback round 2 or something tomorrow?
They don't. But here's the thing, y'all. You're missing one thing.
Yeah.
With the right weapons, which Pitts is I'm telling you guys, I'm a Clemson guy. Pitts is the best player in this draft. Pitts is by far the best player in this draft. Trevor Lawrence is the most can't miss player. He's going to be a Hall of Famer. But Kyle Pitts is the best overall player in this draft. He is Tony Gonzalez 2.0. This dude is going to be the most legit player in this whole draft. I'm telling you.
Now we have.
I mean, they still got Matt Ryan. They're not. I mean, we can hate on Ryan a little bit, but he's not terrible. He can get it done.
Matt Ryan. What's wrong with Atlanta? I can't understand why these Falcon fans hate on Matt Ryan. Matt Ryan has not been pissing away leads the last 5 years. Atlanta needs defensive help, and they could have got 3 or 4 big picks, and instead they took a tight end.
Hey, I told you before the draft went, I thought he would be the pick. Everything I've said so far has been what I thought it was going to be.
Well, here's what I had. I did have Trevor Lawrence and Zach Wilson. I did have Pitts to the Falcons. I had Fields to the 49ers. So I'm 3 of 4 on my picks so far, man. And right now we have.
Yep. I think Chess was so upset with that pick.
He had to leave. Yeah,
he had to leave. I have StreamYard.
The Penei Sewell here to protect Joe Burrow.
Absolutely.
Unless
they go with Slater, the kid from Northwestern, because they can play him inside if they need.
Or they could go here and work on weapons and take Chase and pair him up again with Joe Burrow. Could we see that?
Remember this. If you were to put somebody like Waddle Chase, Smith on the opposite side of T. Higgins. Oh my God.
Oh, I forgot they got T. Higgins. That's right, man. They took him second round.
And if Joe Burrow doesn't have time to get rid of the ball, it don't matter who he's got outside.
Yeah.
You've got 10 years starting offensive linemen. You got 10 year starters in Penei Sewell and Rashawn Slater waiting for you. That's who you've got to get. Don't forget your quarterback is still rehabbing from a bad knee injury.
Yeah.
Well, I think the same thing has to be said about Miami. Miami's got to take offensive linemen. Whoever doesn't get picked here between Sewell and Slater, Miami's got to take the other one.
Yeah.
If I am Miami now that Pitts is gone, I put either Sewell or Slater, whichever one of them is still there.
Yep.
And I'll say this, because Tua is left-handed, you need to protect the right side. And so
because he's so focused, left-handers are going to be so focused on their left side.
Right. So
that's
why I think Slater's
the blind side is the right side. Yeah.
Slater's the better right tackle.
Yes.
So good right tackle.
Sewell's a lifelong left tackle, but Slater can play both sides.
Yeah.
Right. They're both there. And for Miami, you take Slater.
Yeah, I think Sewell's better long term, but I would take Slater too. I agree.
Chess Hall texted me, screw the Falcons. He's still, oh man, he is livid about that pick.
Tell him to take a breath. Tell him in 5 years he's gonna love the pick.
Now you gotta think. Now we gotta start talking amongst ourselves. What just happened to Justin Fields? Did he just turn into the Denver quarterback at 9?
Right. I think so. Unless the Panthers are, well, again, Panthers got Bridgewater. Or, no, they got Darnold.
The Panthers made noise to get Darnold.
Yeah. I think Darnold's a bust, period. Well, I don't know. I can't say that. He was with the Jets, and the Jets are just kind of sort of a dead organization right now. And I know, Bobby, you were saying that he needs to be in the right situation.
Yeah,
really.
Darnold. I think honestly, I think Darnold's a good quarterback. I don't think anything that happened up there, kind of like what we were saying with Matt Ryan. I don't think anything that happened up there at the Jets is Sam Darnold's fault.
Robert, who Darnold reminds me of, he reminds me of Goff with the Rams, who didn't got weapons around him. Once he got weapons, all of a sudden he goes to the Super Bowl.
Yep.
Right. So
that's the same thing in college. You look at him; he was nothing at Ohio State. The second you put guys like Jefferson and Chase around him, all of a sudden he was a Heisman Trophy winner.
Yeah.
And you get him Brady coaching. Yeah.
I told this guy, Chess, I love you, buddy, but
I'm not trying to bash Joe Burrow. I'm just saying he's your quarterback. He was your number one pick, so he's your princess. And what do you do? You build a big, strong castle, and you hire a bunch of soldiers to guard her.
Yeah. Chess, you calm down yet?
Yeah, can you show my profile name, please, sir? On full screen?
Yeah, hold on. Let me
You gotta take the clock off. That's what they can do. That's all I have to say. See y'all at game night.
Take 5.
Hang in there, buddy.
The pick is in. I think it's going to be Bennett, either Chase or Sewell here. You see it here on the screen. I have them taking Sewell. So they got to protect Joe Burrow. I would like Jamar Chase as a fit, but
yeah,
I don't know.
Bring Burrow and Chase back together. Yeah,
that's it.
Bring the combo back together. And get the combo back together.
We're still going to have to wait a little while to hear names like Fields or Jones because, I mean, next up, and unless the team's going to trade.
Hey, Christian, there's your answer. So
What?
I follow a lot of the Texans pages, obviously, because of Deshaun Watson, and they have been on the phone for the last 2 hours with the Falcons discussing trade talk.
Oh yeah. What trade?
They're going to try to get Watson.
I'm surprised somebody's not trying to set the Lions.
I can't hear anything anybody's saying. What were you saying, Bobby?
They're gonna. Oh, hold on. Get this pick in. I'll tell you.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be either Chase or Sewell. But I have.
Hey, look at that! Look at that!
Hold on.
Jamar Chase.
You just ruined it, Mike Vick, man. But hey, good pick. It's a good pick, though. What were you saying?
So for the last 2 hours, the Falcons and the Houston and the Texans have been in talks for a possible trade for Deshaun Watson.
Oh, really?
There's your answer. Yep.
So Watson might go to the Falcons.
I have two things to say. Real quick. Number one, the Panthers must be tickled to death because now they're going to get one of those two offensive linemen at number 8. And my other thing is, how come, unless you guys know something or have heard something I haven't heard, how come nobody's trying to trade out with Detroit and grab that number 7 pick?
Yeah.
Well,
I don't know.
If you look at Detroit's history in drafts, they probably want way too much. I mean, you've only got picks. Just my opinion here. I mean, I've been a high school coach, stuff like that. When I look at these quarterbacks, I don't see a quarterback to me. Then that's what I did. I ran the offense. I coached the quarterbacks. I mean, that's what I've done forever. And I don't see a quarterback to me that stands out like anymore. I saw Lance and I saw Lawrence. Outside of that, I'm not reaching for any of these quarterbacks. I'm going to see if I can catch them somewhere between 10 and 20 somewhere. But I don't think I would reach to try to get that 7 pick. And Detroit needs offensive linemen. I think that's the way they'll go.
That's true. And they don't need a quarterback because they just got Jared Goff with the trade with Stafford in the Rams.
Right. So now you look at this.
Now,
You look at what we were talking about earlier, Christian. Now you got T. Higgins, you got Joe Burrow, and you got Jamar Chase all on the same team.
The Bengals are getting it back on track next season. I guarantee you on offense. That's going to be huge.
Picked up a couple of O-linemen in the second and third rounds the past couple of years. I think they probably feel good about the future of the O-line.
I think they still got do they still have Jonah Williams from Alabama?
Yes.
Yeah. Heck yeah. He was great. But I love the Jamar Chase pick. I think it's great. He's the first receiver off the board, as a lot of people expected. Even though he opted out, he still got all the tools you want. And I mean, I think it's a great pick.
I'll be honest, Christian. I think you're, as much as it pains me to say it, I think the best receiver in this draft was probably Waddle.
Waddle, yeah.
I think it goes Waddle, Chase, then Smith, probably third.
As far as the
right, but who won the Heisman though? So
that's fair.
Not Waddle and not Chase.
Yeah, but that doesn't really matter going to the pros. I mean, winning the Heisman at 6 foot, 156 pounds ain't going to help you in the league.
And you got to think, Waddle did get hurt. Could you imagine if he had stayed healthy and not injured his ankle?
Yeah, maybe Waddle would have won the Heisman.
I'll be honest. I don't think an Alabama player would have won the Heisman if Waddle had gotten hurt, because that ball would have been spread around a lot more.
Yeah, because then it would have been spread between Waddle and Smith.
I probably could have given Smith won it because he was really the only real weapon left. And they just kept feeding the ball over and over.
Yeah, otherwise he would have been splitting the catches with Smith. So
and you have to look at this too. Trevor Lawrence lost his starting 3 receivers last year. He probably would have won the Heisman.
He lost Ross.
He had his 2 starters. He lost Ross. He lost Joe Ngata, and he lost Ladson. He didn't have 3 of his starting receivers last year. So so Smith kind of backed his way into that Heisman. I really probably would have given it to Mac Jones, to be honest with you.
I was kind of hoping in a way, but at the same time though, because of the season that he had, you can't take it away from Smith too much. It's just one of those scenarios like if these players had been there, you
Right.
know.
That's why I said he backed into it. I agree. He deserved it, but like I said, he backed into it. Some things fell in his favor.
Yeah. So let's see if they get to either some O-line or if maybe they'll get him a weapon here.
Gotta go Sewell. My
Yeah,
God, if they don't go Sewell,
They
they
go
need to
Sewell.
fire everybody.
Tua
Penei
needs an
Sewell.
O-line, so
They
yeah.
say the best fit is
Yeah,
Dude,
Tua.
how great would it be? Devontae Smith and Tua reunited the 2nd and 26 game. That would be
No way.
awesome. But I do agree
Fuck
on
that
Penei.
shit.
I do agree with Penei Sewell. If
Yeah.
that is the case.
If the Dolphins don't take Sewell here, they need to fire their entire front office.
Yeah. They need to take Sewell. Yeah.
Have not won the division.
O-line, yeah.
Oh yeah, for sure, Mike Vick.
Yeah.
They have not won the division since 2008.
Yeah.
Tagovailoa only started 9 games. He's 6-3 last year.
But now
And
you also
can't
have to look at it. He's another one kind of like Burrow. They got to keep him healthy. He's been banged up, really bad, really serious hip injury. They got to keep him healthy.
Yeah, man. I think they'd be stupid to pass on Sewell, honestly, in my opinion. I understand taking some weapons, but it's for Tua and his injury history. I don't care if he was healthy last year. Going forward, because he was healthy in his first year at Alabama. He didn't have injuries until he was a junior or whatever.
Right. Oh, you know what? They could go Slater here, too. That's just as good of a pick.
Rashawn Slater out of Northwestern, I'd like that.
Either one. Either one's a good pick.
Leatherwood out of Alabama would be good, too.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Commissioner's coming up here to announce the pick. Let's see who it is. Number 6. With the 6th pick.
Oh, wow.
Select.
Hold on.
Drum roll, please.
Jalen Waddle.
What?
Oh my God!
I told you I thought he was the best receiver.
Yep.
Wow! Reunite him with Tua. What do you think?
That's much better than Smith.
They should have took Sewell. But I mean,
yeah, but you know what? If you're gonna pick Smith or Waddle, that was the better pick.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. I mean, Waddle's just got that speed on him, and like we were just talking about, if he had not gotten hurt, if he doesn't get hurt, maybe he ultimately tries to win the Heisman for you, and he's the standout receiver that Alabama had all last year.
Well, think about it. He was better than Smith his entire career until he went down. Waddle was the guy. So I mean, I think this was easy. I mean, if you're going to pick between those two, I think the Dolphins are insane and stupid. But I think if you're going to pick those guys, he's the guy to pick.
Yeah. And that's not a knock on Devontae Smith at all, but Waddle's just Devontae's got the hands, but you also need the great speed. I mean, you saw how many times he returned kickoffs and stuff. And I mean, even 2019, he returned one on Auburn or something. I mean, it was great. Returned one on LSU to start scoring for Alabama in that game in 2019. So, but this was a great pick.
In the NFL, the corners play press man coverage. Waddle outweighs Smith. Smith only weighs $160. At 160, he's going to be undersized on every cornerback in the league is going to weigh more than him, and they're going to be able to push him around. So I'm not reaching for Smith at all. I mean, if he falls into the 20s, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I agree.
Just because of his weight. I mean, he's 160 pounds. That's ridiculous. I've got high school players that weigh more than he does.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
I think the Lions, just because, I don't know, the best available is Penei Sewell. They need a receiver big time. Maybe they take Smith here.
I really thought the Panthers were going to take Waddle. Honestly, that was kind of the one I thought. I'm surprised he went when he did. I thought him going with Donald would have been a good pick.
Well, see, here's the thing. I thought the Lions need a receiver big time. The Dolphins just ruined it. Listen, I had the Lions ultimately taking Waddle, but obviously that's off the board here. So they still need weapons for Goff or whoever, and I mean, we'll see. And the next pick I have,
they could reach on Smith.
Yeah, they could. The next pick that I had, I heard rumors so much about the Panthers being interested in Parsons. They're up next. You know, Jeff.
But I don't think anybody thought Sewell or Slater would be here right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. That would have been a top 5 pick or something. Well, I guess is probably what you were saying, right?
Yeah. I thought they would have been top 5. I
Yeah,
still
man.
can't believe the Dolphins didn't pick one of them. That was I don't know what's going on.
Here's the man.
What'd you say?
I'm going to talk to Waddle.
I just hope that somewhere in this draft, maybe the Bucks could get a Bama player. I don't know. I just want one. We still have OJ Howard, which we had rumors about cutting him, but I don't know. I guess as long as they are building for the future, they just need to focus on building for life after Brady. But that's at 32.
Who was that? Who was that they just showed getting a phone call from the Lions?
I don't
missed
know.
that. I didn't see it. I wasn't watching TV.
I'm not sure. The pick's in though. Yeah, we still have Fields and Jones on the board. Did the I don't think the Lions are looking for a quarterback, are they? I guess because they have golf.
No.
No,
And the
they
Lions
just-
don't
they
really
just-
need a lineman either.
No,
Yes,
but they just showed somebody taking a phone call from the Lions, and it was not an old lineman, and it was not Fields, and it was not Smith. I don't know who it is.
Well, did it look like a skill position?
Yeah, it looked like a smaller guy. They only showed it really briefly, and then they cut away real quick. I think like ESPN almost went like, "Oh, whoops! Did we show that?" You know what I mean?
We weren't supposed to see that yet.
They said it was the Lions making that phone call, so maybe they got their graphic wrong. That's why they took it down so quick.
Let's just wait and see. They were just interviewing. Oh, they are hyped. Hold on.
What?
The Lions room is very hyped up that they just made whoever they're taking.
Yeah.
They're all jacked up there. The Lions
I
are
don't
excited
know
about
who
who
this
they.
is. This better be good.
This better be good.
Well, if it wasn't no lineman.
I will say that the Honolulu blue, the trademark blue that the Lions wear, is ultra recognizable.
Yeah.
Okay, here we go. Don't say anything, Vic. Let Ballard see it.
Yeah. When's the last time we had a round 1 without trades?
I don't know. It's been a long time.
We haven't had a trade so far tonight.
There we go. Yeah, that's smart. That's smart.
So
Hold
you
on.
mean
Yeah, and that's not who they showed on the phone.
Right.
But they have gotten.
There you
Detroit-
go.
Yeah, that's not who they showed.
Boom.
That's a good one.
Boy,
Protect the quarterback.
Detroit has got to just be tickled to death.
Okay, yeah, sounds like they were really happy.
There
Yeah.
you go. There you
Sounds
go.
like they
Now
were
we're
really
on the
happy to
clock
get
with the Panthers.
And I see well.
They desperately need some receivers or whatever. I mean, they need offensive line. At some point, Carolina. Look, Sam Darnold is not. Well, okay. Maybe he is. Maybe he isn't. I don't know. But you just signed Sam Darnold, so maybe you're not taking a quarterback here. Mac Jones is still on the board. Fields is still there. Our arch rival, the Panthers, on the clock.
I'm going to tell you this. There was talk earlier today that the Patriots might trade up to Carolina to go number 8 and get a quarterback. But with Fields and Jones both still out there, I think the Patriots don't have to trade now. They're looking up ahead of them, and they're saying nobody ahead of us who's left is going to take a quarterback except maybe Denver, and we'll take the one that they don't take. So I think the Patriots are sitting very happy right now.
Well, I have right here at number 8, Micah Parsons to the Panthers.
And here, this is where I think Rashawn Slater goes.
Okay.
Yeah, so I have a question. So I wanted to know why no one is talking about Kyle Trask, when it comes to the quarterback conversation.
Well, I mean, we're just so focused in, at least for right now, on day one, and he's just not that he's not worth it, really. It's just not all the teams that need quarterbacks. You already got guys like Fields and Jones and of course Lawrence and who was it? Zach Wilson. You already have guys like that. So I mean, he's not really much in the conversation for the first night of the draft. He could go tomorrow, though, definitely. At some point, if there's a team, out there still looking for a quarterback, such as, look at the Broncos. The next pick, their top need is a quarterback.
Really? Really? Why is that? Why is their top need a quarterback?
I don't know.
I thought they already had one. I thought they already had Drew Lock. So I don't know if they really need a quarterback.
I don't know. Do they still have Lock?
Lock's a long-term answer, though.
That's what it comes down to. Is it might not be long term, but he's still on the roster, though. I mean, he's still got time, though, I think, to prove something.
Yeah, well, I think what a lot of them will do, Christian, is I think they'll start trying to compare them, and they'll say, is Lock's upside better than Fields? No. Is Lock's upside better than Mac Jones? No. So that's why I think they'll take one of those two, because the upside for Lock is just not as good as the other two.
Yeah, 30 seconds on the clock for the Panthers. Pick is in.
They might be trying to make a little trade action here if they don't take Slater or Parsons.
You think they could trade here?
They could. I don't think they will, but I think they could.
It'd be last minute.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Surprisingly, no trade so far. It's kind of amazing.
May 12th, the schedule release for next season. I'm looking forward to it. Who the Bucs going to play? Then again, it's not like finding out what your schedule is for your college team where you have so many options. But it'd be interesting to see who plays who where. You get everyone in the conference in your division, a couple AFC teams, or whatever.
I got a prediction for you, Christian. I think Smith will go to the Chargers.
What'd you say?
I think Smith will go to the Chargers. I think they'll try to put somebody out there for the future beside Mike Williams. I think they'll try to go Smith.
I would kill to see him. Yeah, man, I love the Chargers. I really do. I think Herbert seems to be the answer too at quarterback. I mean, he had a heck of a season.
Ridiculous. Yeah, he's ridiculous.
Put Devontae Smith on the other side of him. What?
Well, remember, they just drafted Mike Williams 2 years ago, and he put up crazy numbers last year.
I got Parsons here. Let's see. The pick is in. The commissioner's coming up. Yeah. You Panthers fans get hyped, whatever. I thought the commissioner was walking up. I'm not.
I'm in commercial.
And here the Carolina Panthers have just on the board. I absolutely think it could happen. But Matt Rule has done a very turned the draft all deep. He hit on some big ones. When you look at what they did up front with Derek Brown out of Auburn, you look at Jeremy Chin the year that he had at linebacker.
The Panthers did take Derek Brown last year or whatever, didn't they?
Yeah, I think so.
He's a beat. I know he went to Auburn, but he's a great player.
Height, speed, ball production, great character, length, everything. So those two corners to me would be very intriguing options if they.
I hope they take something and
And here's the commissioner with the announcement.
Let's see. He's walking up. They got cameras. Commissioner Goodell with the pick. With the 8th pick, they select. No, everyone shut up. J.C. Horn out of South Carolina. Cornerback. Wow. A Carolina player.
That's a good pick. Even as a Clemson fan, that's a good pick. Horn can cut a field in half. He's a good player.
Oh yeah, dude. He's definitely one of the best, at least secondary type players in this draft. I think it's a good selection. They could definitely use him.
I mean, he's fast. He's strong. He's 6'1".
205 pounds.
You took a cornerback from South Carolina. What are y'all doing?
Well,
yeah, right.
Good boy, son.
Remember this. I hate South Carolina, but man, you got to look at guys like Jonathan Joseph.
You drafted someone from South Carolina.
They've got a history of putting good corners in the NFL.
Yeah. So now the Broncos are on the clock. This is where it happens, man. Do they take a quarterback and go Fields or someone? Do they dude, Mac Jones. What if the Broncos want to take Jones or someone?
Well, they were another team that was in talks for a trade with the Texans for Deshaun Watson. So they may have something up their sleeve here to where they try to build something in the name of a trade package.
Yes, to give.
They try to trade back.
Watson, you mean? So what do you mean of a trade package? You mean they're going to draft someone to trade for Watson?
No. I think
they do.
I think they would. I think they could do it one of two ways. Either they could take somebody they knew the Texans would want, like a Fields, and then package him with, more picks or other players for Watson. Or they may try to take something like an offensive lineman, and then they may already have a trade package discussed for Deshaun Watson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I don't think that think that whoever they draft, I don't think I would be too happy if I'm being drafted as a bargaining chip. I don't know how I would feel about that.
Well, remember Eli Manning was. He was drafted as a bargaining chip.
So the Broncos are on the clock. They got 4 minutes for their selection. I have heard some. It could be Fields or someone, but I don't know, man.
This is one of those up in the air picks, man. It could be Slater. It could be Parsons. It could, if they're going for the best overall player, it'd be Slater, in my opinion.
Well, I have them right here. I thought they could end up with Trey Lance somehow at number 9, or I don't know. I didn't mess with putting trades in, but I'm like, somehow the Broncos could trade up a few spots, or somehow they could get their hands on Lance. But obviously Lance is gone now to the 49ers, which again, not completely surprising. It was going to be one of 3 quarterbacks for the Niners. But, I mean...
Well, if you think they liked Lance, then they would lean towards Fields because he's more like Lance than Mac Jones is.
That's fair. So this could be it for Fields.
But they also have a history of liking those drop back kind of statue passers like Mac Jones. They drafted what's his name out of Memphis a few years ago. Big tall dude, I forget his name.
I'm not sure.
Oh, I can see his face. I can't remember his name.
Started with a P, didn't it? Something like that.
Yeah.
Broncos got him?
Yeah, this was a few years back, probably 3-4 years.
Ole Miss, right?
No, Memphis.
Memphis. Paxton Lynch.
Lynch. Yeah, Lynch.
Yeah.
He's a Mac Jones type, kind of big, thicker, pocket passer type.
I said Ole Miss because remember when they took Chad Kelly from that? I'm like, you sure you don't mean that guy? But
Well,
no,
no.
Paxton Lynch was the guy they took.
Listen, us giving Chad Kelly over to Ole Miss was the greatest Christmas present we could ever given ourselves.
Oh, did you? Was he originally committed or?
No, he came to Clemson. We kicked him.
Oh, he transferred out. I didn't know that.
He got kicked out his sophomore year. We kicked him off the team.
Oh, that's right. They did get They ended up getting Bridgewater. Just I don't know. I keep getting this stuff, man. But either way, it still says their biggest need is quarterback. The best available is Smith. The best fit for them right now, it says, would be Surtain. They got a minute and a half on the clock here with the 9th pick.
Hey, I got some news for you, Christian. Since the pick's not in yet, did you see where Tim Tebow worked out for the Jacksonville Jaguars as a tight end?
Yeah, I saw that.
As a tight end?
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah,
I did not.
I mean, think about it. He's jumping back in with Urban Meyer. I mean, hey, everybody said he would have been a good tight end anyway.
And guess who's throwing to him?
Well, and you got to remember, he's already got a pro career. He knows how to handle his money, being a professional baseball guy.
Who's gonna be throwing to him?
I was making a joke. Trevor Lawrence potentially throwing to Tebow, who might be a tight end. Wisconsin Sports Fan says Slater could go here. Could be. Slater's We're just about to round out the top 10 too.
It's got to be Slater or Parsons if you're going for quality.
Yeah, here we go. The pick is in here. Let's see who they're going to take. They're showing cameras on Jones and Fields, who are still waiting to hear their name called. I think one of those guys will definitely be with the with New England, the Patriots, and we'll see. Dallas is up next on the clock.
Yeah, I know. We told Cam Newton he could play tight end. So.
But yeah, think about this, Christian. At one point, Deshaun Watson and Chad Kelly were both quarterbacks at Clemson on the same team.
Yeah.
That's crazy to think about.
Deshaun Watson, who were on the same team?
Chad Kelly.
Oh, okay. Chad Kelly. Yeah. Did he get? Yeah, I thought he went to Ole Miss, right? He got kicked off the team, right?
Yeah, we kicked Chad Kelly off the team when he was going into his sophomore year.
Okay. Why?
Because of disciplinary issues.
Okay.
He arguing with the coaching staff and all types of stuff.
So he got kicked off the team and he transferred to Ole Miss. Okay.
There we go.
Let's see who it is. Goodell stepping up with the card for the Broncos. The 9th pick, the Broncos select. Let's see. Who is it?
There you go.
Patrick Surtain.
There we go, Joe.
So much for the trade package.
The Cowboys must be pissed. They were hoping he was going to be there at 10.
The Cowboys wanted Surtain.
They wanted Surtain or Horn, and they didn't get either one.
Uh-oh.
Actually, I'll be honest. I think that actually works out perfect when you're talking about that trade package. I think that if they're going to talk about a trade package, I think that just shows that they know what they already want for that trade package.
Trade package.
That was a ballsy move, man. Just be real. Surtain, bro. That was crazy.
Trade package.
I tend to think Surtain was probably a little bit better than Horn.
Jerry Jones is screaming.
Jerry Jones and Mike McCarthy are livid right now in their war room. Oh, here we go. The best available is still Devontae Smith, but the best fit, it says Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. That would be a good. He's out of Notre Dame. He's a linebacker. That'd be a good pick.
Oh, he's a great player. He was the one player that played well against Clemson.
Osu what?
Owusu Kora. How do you say it? Koramoah, I think.
Owusu Koramoah. I don't know. I don't speak pineapple. So.
I don't speak pineapple. Well, hey man, this is great. This is a great draft. I'm not disappointed. I love great surprise picks and moves like this. You see stuff like this all the time. You just hope that every player has a great chance to build on the next level, I guess. And you hope your team doesn't screw up their pick, which again, the Bucks have a lot coming back next year, but still, it's still about building the future.
Well, the Bucks had a lot of young players too already.
That's true.
So, they've already got a pretty good foundation built for the future. They just need a quarterback at some point. Now, I'll tell you this, Vic, you were asking, that would actually not be a bad pickup. If the Bucks could pick up Kyle Trask somewhere later in like the second or third and let him learn behind Brady, that would be a great pickup.
I have seen that everywhere. I watch Mr. Bucks Nation. He does a lot, covers the Bucks all over. He had that in his mock draft. I had it to begin with too. I have 95 overall. The Bucks are on the clock. You can pick him up in the third round. He would be a great fit and a great guy to learn behind Brady that could be your future franchise quarterback.
Absolutely. I think Trask would be there in the third, maybe even the fourth round.
Right. You could steal him in the third, though, right there at 95. That would not be a bad idea.
No, I would do it, too. Honestly.
Yeah. I've seen all over the place people saying Kyle Trask could be that guy that could end up at the Buccaneers. They don't need a quarterback, but it'd be great to have one if you really want to. If Bruce Arians wants to stay there for a while, he says he wants to keep coaching, and he wants to build something. I really believe that. He's got to have a franchise QB in place because, is Brady just going to keep signing? I think he's done after his deal. And
here's your trade alert.
I guess he's gonna retire eventually.
Trade.
This is where they take Justin Fields.
Trade alert.
Wait, hold on. The Eagles take hurt?
Trade alert. I think the Eagles will now take Justin Fields.
Oh, now the Eagles are on the clock.
Where's Jalen Hurts gonna go?
Well, again, look at
the Eagles are on the clock.
If you compare the two, who would you want long term, Justin Fields or Jalen Hurts? I would take Justin Fields.
Justin Fields.
I still think Hurts has potential to go somewhere.
This could be a move by the Eagles trying to get ahead of the Giants and taking Devontae Smith.
Oh, shoot. Could you imagine? Dude, Jalen, if they take a receiver, let's say they don't draft a quarterback or anything, they say, okay, we'll stick with Hurts. If they take Devontae Smith here, could you imagine? Bro, Jalen to Devontae once again. They say the best, okay, but they
that's
do
what
say.
That's what Kuiper's saying. That's what Kuiper just said.
Oh, you're watching on ESPN, aren't you?
Yes.
That would be a smart pickup. They've got an O-line already.
Yeah, they do.
You think Hurts is the guy or can be a guy for at least a while.
Yeah.
Then I could see him not wasting the pick on a quarterback here. Their defense doesn't need much.
Yeah, I'll be right back, guys. But y'all can talk. I'll see who the pick is in a minute.
He would be a good special teams guy too.
The ESPN guys are all saying this is a move to get Devontae.
That would be that. You know what? If they didn't think they could get him down the line, this is a good move.
Well, because the Giants were one spot ahead of him, and they think the Giants were going to try to get him at 11.
Yep.
So this could be the Eagles just kind of sticking their thumb in the Giants' eye, saying, okay, you're at 11, we're at 12, well, we're going to jump you and go to 10 and take your guy.
Well, and you're talking about a rivalry anyway. That makes it fun. The Eagles and the Giants hate each other.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Well, if there was a trade, that means that the Cowboys got something too. So.
Yeah. Yep. This is all a bunch of the NFC East, all maneuvering around each other here.
Yep, the NFC
Bama,
East.
we see could this be Bama going 6, 9, and 10?
The NFC East. Yeah, it doesn't really matter who wins the NFC East because they're just going to get eliminated in the first round anyway. So.
Well, and the question is, who do you think's in a better spot long term? Are the Eagles or the Giants built better for long term right now? The Giants probably have a better defense.
This is a pretty cheap. This is a pretty cheap move.
The Giants, yeah.
Dude,
this is a pretty cheap move. This is a pretty cheap move for the Eagles. All they did was trade 12 for 10 and give up a third round pick next year. So pretty much they moved up 2 spots.
Yeah.
That also
they moved up 2 spots for a third round pick.
Cowboys doing.
This is a great move by the Eagles.
Absolutely, and it also guaranteed whoever Dallas wanted, they think is going to be there in 2 more picks.
Yes. And doesn't that scream Micah Parsons to you? Doesn't that scream Micah Parsons to Dallas?
Absolutely. Oh, now, if the Giants are trying to further bolster their defense, they could take Parsons because I mean, you think about it, they took Dexter Lawrence, they took a couple of linebackers. I mean, they've got a good little defense built in New York. So, but I think you're right. I think Dallas will take Parsons.
Because I mean, you think about it. You think about, the Eagles moved up 2 spots, and so they gave away 10 for 12 and a third. I mean, that's nothing. The Eagles have got to be tickled to death because they moved up 2 spots, and it's only going to cost them a third.
Well, I was. If you watch
Jerry Jones went from screaming to making a trade pretty quick. So.
Yeah, I don't think Jerry Jones was upset at all. I don't think Surtain was maybe the one he was completely sold on.
Well, here's the commissioner.
Well, I think I agree with Robert. I think the Cowboys are sitting there thinking our guy is going to be here at 12.
Yep.
Who's he talking? He's talking to a fan.
Yeah, they're doing that fan easy fair.
This has got to be Devontae.
Is it going to be Devontae Smith?
It's got to be.
Bro, watch it.
It could be Justin Fields.
Here's the pick. Hold on.
Or it could be
the 10th pick.
Yep, and it's
Devontae Smith, baby.
The Slim Reaper. The Slim Reaper to Philly.
Now here's the question with that.
Reunited with Jalen freaking Hurts.
Do you think that's more of a receiver move? Because I don't. I think that's more of a special teams move.
Huh? Okay.
That would be great.
Yeah.
I mean, you still want them to catch the ball, though.
No. What I'm saying is I think they just got themselves the best kick returner in the draft.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, unless that kick returner is named Jalen Waddle.
Yeah, man, you can't forget about Jalen Waddle. But, man, this is a great pick.
Mm-hmm.
I'd give it.
Yeah. So who's gonna take Aziz Ojolari.
Who's going to be bold enough to go ahead and take Jones or Fields, man? This is ridiculous.
Yeah,
No,
who's
I told you I thought
Strong.
they'd slide into the
Bert
20s.
Stokes or Tyson Campbell?
What'd you say, Bobby?
I said I told you I thought they'd slide into the 20s. None of these teams really need quarterbacks. Well, here's the deal. If the Giants aren't sold on Jones, they may reach right here.
Yeah. I have I was so close. I had the Giants at 11 taking Devontae. You Eagles just took him. Rashawn Slater, though.
I think this is a little bit of a risky pick. I mean, I get why they did it. He's a weapon. But again, at 160 pounds, man, that is so risky.
Yeah.
You are literally asking him to out bench press guys who are gonna at cornerback who are gonna outweigh him by 20 pounds.
Yeah.
Okay.
But they got a good weapon. I mean, he's a weapon.
Yeah, why is a Wisconsin fan saying roll Tide?
I don't know. Bandwagon.
Yeah, you're a bandwagon fan.
Here we go.
You change your name to Alabama sports fan. 100.
He's probably a Wisconsin / Eagles fan.
He's a two-teamer. He just confirmed second favorite team, and now my new hometown team gets Smith. I'm in Philly right now. See, two-teamer, which I don't have anything against that, but I know we do.
Philly and
here's your trade.
Trade. Giants trade with Bears. Bears to take Fields.
Yep, Bears will take
trade to the Bears. You got it,
Bears
man.
will take a quarterback.
This is on you. This is on you, Jeff.
Oh, thank God. Please don't fuck this up. Please don't fuck this up.
Nah, the Bears will take Fields.
What, so you're telling the Bears not
They're going to take Fields here, or Jones or something. They're taking a quarter.
Imagine, hey Jeff, you said you're a Bears fan, right?
Oh yeah.
So how pissed were you when you found out that they took Trubisky over Watson?
In the odd chance that maybe somebody with virgin ears might eventually stumble across this, I'm not going to comment. But let's just say it was about an EF5.
I got you. I've got a best friend who's a big Bears fan, and he was the same way.
4 minutes on the clock for the Bears, and like Jeff said, you cannot screw this up, man.
Oh, that minute is done.
The Bears were trying to sell everything they had to get Russell Wilson, which means they want a mobile quarterback. Mac Jones, there he is. They're showing him right now. Mac, just sit there. I've been saying for 2 months you're going to follow the Patriots.
Am I going to team up with Jeff and be a Bears fan if they take Mac Jones?
No. Mac Jones is falling to the Patriots. I've been saying it since February.
Yeah, what about when the Bears took Trubisky over Mahomes?
Oh
they
my
just
God.
Wait a minute. Look at that on ESPN. You know whose that house that is?
That's Fields.
That's Fields' house. He's not in the room anymore because they just called him out.
Yeah.
They just made the phone call. Justin Fields to Chicago.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
They're taking Fields then.
Yeah, he just got
It's
off the phone.
official.
Right, but I guess
He just got the phone
we
call.
didn't know how good Mahomes was, but
Let's go ahead and put it then. Let's put it in stone here. Big is in.
Yeah, how do you know what Justin Fields' house looks like?
They're showing it on TV.
Oh, okay. So did they say that it was Justin Fields' house, or?
Yeah. They've been showing him all night on that.
Oh,
Are you full on with this over Mac Jones, Jeff? Are you full on this?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
But here's something to think about. This is number 11.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the Cowboys are at 12. They've already showed they're going to trade. The Chargers are at 13. Does Washington try to get ahead of New England?
Yes.
Fearing New England takes Jones and Washington, who needs a quarterback, tries to trade up and get Jones. Are we starting to see some trade dominoes fall now?
I don't know, but this is the greatest draft I have ever watched in my life. This is great so far. It's crazy. This chaos. This is what you wanted to draft, man.
The Bears, the pick is in.
Run.
Oh, please. For the first time in 20 years, don't screw this up.
watch the Bears take a running back
for the first time in 20
Hold on.
years.
Here it is. With the 11th pick in the 2021 draft, the Bears select Evan McPherson, a kicker out of Florida.
Wow.
What we don't know yet is we don't know
in the first round.
What we don't know yet is we don't know what they gave up to make this trade. They have not said what the deal was. Here we go.
Here's or someone announcing it too. I don't know.
Okay. I thought you said they took Evan McPherson. Okay.
No, I was just joking around. Here we go.
No. Okay.
Of mental health, food insecurity, health disparity, digital divide. Throughout the pandemic, health disparities widened in communities of color, indigenous communities, and older and rural America. We're joining forces with the Foundation as part of the draft. Like nutrition, heat, and health.
Yeah, pray for those with COVID. I tested last week, tested negative. Auburn, what?
His dream of creating a federally qualified court, and it will open. Congratulations. Take it away.
Let's see who it is here, Jeff.
Go ahead, Joe Bears.
How exciting is this?
Okay, will they?
Here we go. Hold on.
They did it. They did it. They did it.
Justin Fields. Wow.
Yeah, so there you go, Jeff. For the first time in 20 years,
Cowboys.
the Bears did not
I can smile on draft day. Oh my God, I can't believe it.
Yes, for the first time in 20 years.
Somebody get Jones.
Jeff, what was their original draft pick?
Mac Jones is a system QB.
Oh.
Hey Jeff,
I'll follow the Bears though. I want to follow these.
What number were the Bears originally picking at?
I'm not sure. Like 20 or
22, I think. I'm not sure.
Okay, so they gave up at least 11 spots worth of. 11 good spots worth of players to get that or pick.
Yeah, I want to see. I want to see what the price is.
I'm posting on Facebook real quick. This draft is crazy.
This is very, very pleasing to me as a Bears fan. This is a good pick. Maybe not right now. Maybe he needs a year or two, but that's okay. I'm thinking 2023, 2024, 20.
Well,
yeah,
Jeff, I'm not a Justin Fields fan, but I'll tell you what, getting him outside of the top 10, I agree. That's a great pick.
Yeah. That's a part, Robert, what I think too. I don't think this guy's sliced bread, but to get him at 11 is a hell of a deal. He's a hell of a bargain at 11.
He'll be a good starter in a few years.
So what do you guys think the Cowboys do?
Now the Cowboys can just sit back and smile. I mean,
yeah, right.
because
the Giants just disappeared in front of them. So if they want Micah Parsons, hello, Micah Parsons.
Yeah, I think they either go Parsons or Slater. That's the only two. It's either Parsons or Slater. I mean, it's a no-brainer.
One of those two. One of those two. Yep.
You got Dak just came off an injury, so they got to protect him. But Parsons is probably the best defensive player on the draft.
Right, but it
Yeah.
says that they're
I
going
also
to
think
draft
I also think this.
Jeremiah
I
Owusu.
also
What's
think
his name?
I also think this 13 for the Chargers now. If somebody doesn't go up and make a trade there, I think the Chargers are happy to take either Slater or the big left tackle out of Southern Cal to protect
Elijah Vera
her.
Tucker. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry. No. I would not go Parsons. I'm sorry. I would go Asua. What's his name from Notre Dame? I think
the
he's
Notre
actually
Dame
the best player.
linebacker. Okay.
To me,
Koromoa.
he's the best defensive guy.
Owusu
Owusu.
Koromora, right?
Yeah, Koromora.
Come on,
He
guys.
to me is the best defensive guy.
Heck yeah.
Ben Parsons.
I know. The best fit is Owusu Koromoa. But the best available right now is Slater. But I think the Cowboys have been known to take defense in the first round, correct? For what I've seen, at least. I mean,
yeah. I mean, defense or line.
Dallas's pick is already in. They didn't waste any time. Their pick is already in. They knew
They
who
knew
they
who
wanted.
they wanted. Yeah, we said that a few picks ago. They knew who they wanted. I think the most interesting pick might be Minnesota at 14, though.
But man, Fields to the Bears?
Good boy, son.
Come on, son.
Yeah, that's
let me ask you this, Robert. Fields to the Bears. Now Minnesota's not coming off Cousins, but does this change what they do? Because all of a sudden you just got Fields dropped into your division.
Yeah, I think so. I mean, I think they could run the risk of trying to Mac Jones at 14. But I think if Slater's there, you gotta take him.
Or the ESPN guys are just doing a jig. They think the Bears just got the steal of the draft.
At 11, I do too. At 11,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Doing a jig.
Pick is in for the Cowboys. Let's see.
Here's the thing with Kimura, with Jones, with Parsons, with Slater, all left on the board. The next 4 picks can pick just about anybody and be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. But look at this. Look at the graphic that ESPN is showing right now on that Cowboys defense. They've got to go defense.
Yeah. 30th, 31st, most of franchise history.
And I think Dallas really wanted either Horn or Surtain, but now that they're not there, they're going to get one of those 2 linebackers.
Yeah, I think they go. I'm gonna take a guess and say they take Parsons here.
Either one would be a fine pick. I agree.
Yeah. Originally, I
think Dallas is in a position now where they can't really go wrong.
No,
I originally had them at 10 taking Surtain.
Isn't it funny? We all were talking about Jerry Smith possibly crying, and maybe he looks like the smartest guy in the draft right now.
Yep.
Jerry Jones, I'm sorry.
I mean, Dallas dropped down 2 spots. They're going to get one of their guys, and they picked up a 3rd round. I mean,
he looks like a genius.
You got to be if you're a Dallas fan, you got to be pretty happy because there's really nobody who's been taken so far that was a dead set Cowboy except for one of those 2 corners. And if you can get one of the linebackers, that's a fair swap.
Yep, I agree. You just trade a 1st-round corner for a 1st-round linebacker.
Yeah.
Right. That's pretty much what it amounts to. Yeah. And you just saw the graphic. They need to stop the run as well.
Oh God, they need to stop the bleeding for sure.
Gotta be. If it's an offensive pick, I'm laughing at Dallas. They gotta go defense. Yeah. How about them Cowboys? Who's the pick?
There we go.
Watch it be a quarterback and they get rid of Prescott.
Smart pick.
Micah Parsons.
Yep, smart pick.
There you go. That was great.
Now think about this. You picked up a 3rd-round pick and you got the best linebacker in the draft.
Yeah.
Right?
And you got him at number 12.
And you didn't give up anything to get it.
Right.
This is great. This is awesome. Man,
God,
they
I'll tell you what,
really.
I hate Jerry Jones, but I respect the heck out of him.
Yeah. So now the Vikings are up next.
This might be the most important pick. The Vikings, to me, might be the most important pick of the
Chargers are
draft.
next. Chargers are at 13.
Oh, Chargers. I'm
Vikings.
sorry.
Chargers, I think, takes later. I think, but I could
The
be wrong.
next
That's
Herbert.
what-
The next four are Chargers, Vikings, Patriots, Cardinals, unless there's a trade.
So to me, the
And once
Vikings
we
or
get
the
to the
Patriots,
Patriots,
one of them will take Jones. Either the Vikings or the Patriots.
I think it'll be the Patriots. Honestly, I don't know if the Vikings are sold on. Hold on. Well, their biggest need is pass rush anyway. I
Who are you
don't
talking
know.
about?
What'd you say?
Which one are you talking about?
The Vikings.
Yeah, but man, they gotta get. I mean, maybe they're just not sold on Jones, but
Are the Vikings possibly looking at the edge rusher from Georgia or else Quiddy Pay from
Maybe.
Michigan?
Maybe. We'll see.
Who?
Quiddy Pay out of Michigan, or you talking about Aziz?
Aziz.
Aziz Ojulari.
Yeah, what I can't say his last name. The guy out of Georgia.
Yeah, he's phenomenal.
Ojulari. Yeah.
I can't wait for
pretty much Kirby had him playing out of position. That guy may end up being a bigger impact in the pros than he was at Georgia.
Yeah, I agree.
I can't wait for a few years from now, Bobby, when our quarterbacks are 1A and 1B with Young and Uiagalelei. That's going to be great.
So honestly, as good as Trevor Lawrence is, I think DJ is going to be phenomenal for us.
I know.
I think DJ is going to be a great pro too.
Yeah.
He reminds me a lot of McNabb.
But yeah, man, Parsons is in Dallas. Wow, that's not bad.
Like I said, man, Jerry Jones comes out looking like a genius here.
Yeah,
He's got money in his pockets.
Now we've gone through 12. We've gone through 12 picks right now, and I have to say, and I know all the upside about Pitts. I know all about how his body size and all that. I just don't like a tight end at number 4.
Right.
That's the only pick I question so far.
Yeah.
That's the only pick I question so far. I think all the other teams have done well, with the possible exception of, I mean, Jamar Chase is a great talent at wide receiver. My only concern there was, Joe Burrow's, he got sacked 32 times in 10 games, is what the graphic said. They were the 6th worst rushing team in the league. But Cincinnati may think, hey, I can get the offensive lineman I need in the 2nd round. They may be gambling.
That's what I was about to say. Yeah, they may like somebody who they know is going to be a 2nd round, 3rd round pick.
Right. They maybe they're looking at like, okay, I can't get Slater or Sewell, but maybe Alex Leatherwood is still there.
Yeah, man, I forget all about our guy.
Well, and you got to remember too, Jackson Carman out of Clemson. I mean, he's a prototypical left tackle. He's going to be there soon.
Right.
He doesn't go 1st round in the 1st round.
Hold on just 1 second, guys.
Yeah, or they could draft Trey Hill or Ben Cleveland.
I'm telling you, the Chargers, I think, because I think Herbert is, I think he's the real deal.
Oh, me too, man. I think the Chargers. I'm sorry, go ahead.
I'd be interested in protecting him with an O lineman, and then that gets you to Minnesota. I think Minnesota's looking at an edge rusher, and the Patriots are going to Christian Ballard. I've been telling you this since the Super Bowl. The Patriots are just going to sit there and slobber and have Mac Jones drop into their lap without having to do anything to go get him. And they're just going to light candles and jump up and down and have a party. Order the cake now.
Mm-hmm. I think
Jones, and I'm a Bama guy, but Jones is a system quarterback. Okay, there's only a couple of places he's going to fit, but one of those places is New England.
Yeah, they're not going to ask him to do too much. They're going to keep him in the system. He's going to be able to throw short West Coast style passes.
Right.
Nothing crazy.
I mean,
They're still going to
right.
be run focused.
There's a couple. Yeah, like I say, there was a couple of places he fit, and Boston is one of them.
Yeah. Yep, I agree. I think that's the best place for him. I told Christian the same thing. I think that's the best place for him. But I'll tell you this: depending on what the Chargers do here, you look at the Chargers. They might be one of the best AFC teams over the next few years with Herbert, Mike Williams, what's his name, a running back. They got so many weapons. The Chargers are going to be good.
Edwards or what's the guy's name?
Clyde Edwards-Helaire. Yep.
Yeah.
I thought he was with the Chiefs. Yeah, I thought Clyde Edwards-Helaire is with the Chiefs.
Yeah. You're right. It's
you're right.
No,
you're right.
It's the kid from Wisconsin. Hold on.
Taylor, Jonathan Taylor.
Yeah.
Taylor, that's right. Yeah, he used to play with the Colts.
They're gonna be just nasty over the next few years.
Why would the Colts trade Jonathan Taylor?
No, not Taylor. God,
okay,
hold on.
Wrong again. Okay, then who is it?
Hold on.
Damn it! I can see the guy. I can't believe I'm brain farting his name. I can see him.
Give me a sec. I'm having to look it up because I can't think of him.
Zach the Purdue fan wants the link, Ballard.
Oh, I was muted. I put the link in there, Zach. You can join in.
Yeah, bend your bill when you do.
I forgot what this was like waiting. Actually, I've never known what it's like to wait all night for the Bucks to pick. Normally, they've picked already. I forgot what this was like waiting. Mute your YouTube or whatever, Sippy. What's up, man?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing tonight?
Doing great, man.
Hey, yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah.
What you think of this draft so far?
Man, I've been all over the place with it. I'm happy. I'm a Chiefs fan, so I'm able to finally sit back and just kind of kick back like last year and just wait to see how it all falls into place.
Yeah, y'all don't have a pick tonight, but
no, I'm just really focused in on the Mac Jones, man. I really think he's going to end up in New England.
Yeah, we'll see.
I think one of these big sides of beef is getting ready to get picked by the Chargers. I think they're going to go out and take.
I think so too. I had them taking Kwity Paye out of Michigan. I don't know if that's. I mean, I don't know.
I think they're about to take one of these big bull steers.
Wisconsin sports fan, who all is in the stream hour? Well, I got my Uncle Bobby, we got Mike Vick, we got Jeff, and now we have a Sippy Sports Show. Booger McFarland's on the set. Booger McFarland's been like, you see, the Jets are on the clock here at number 2. That means they have the second pick in the draft. Back to you guys.
Spot on.
Hey, Jeff, I like them apples, man. It's Justin Fields coming to Chicago. Oh, I'm
loving it.
I'm so excited.
Kind of crazy, man. I mean, some crazy stuff's going on in it. Wow. Here we go. Pick is in for the Chargers.
Uh-oh.
Let's see who it is. Oh, Rashawn Slater?
Great pick.
I like that.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
Northwestern, right?
Yes, sir.
Let's read that there. I think definitely get some protection for Herbert.
Herbert has to be lighting a cigar right now.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm unstoppable now, man.
Look at the size of this guy.
Yeah. Shannon Mitchell, what's up?
Nothing much.
4.5 minutes for the Vikings now on the clock.
I wonder who they go with.
Yeah, they're hard to figure out normally.
But you see, the good thing about being a Viking right now would be they've got some options.
Yeah, right. And they really
and let me ask you this. Robert. Is the Vikings' phones ringing right now, and they're saying, "Hello, this is the Redskins"?
Absolutely, they're getting blown up. Absolutely.
If they don't trade, though, here's the thing: if they don't trade, I think this is where Yusuf or Mora could go here because they really need some pass rush. That would be a good fit, unless you guys are like you're saying, their phones could be ringing. They could be trying to make a trade and trade back here.
I would personally take Aziz out of Georgia, but I could see them going linebacker.
Is this where the Chiefs trade back into the first round?
The Chiefs.
This is where I don't think
that ain't happening.
So as a Chiefs fan, so it's interesting because
I don't think you can get New England at 15 or Arizona at 16 to trade out of those spots. I think those teams are stuck. So if there's going to be a trade sometime soon, it's going to be right now.
Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, I think New England's sitting pretty at 15, and I think
New England is sitting there smiling, getting ready to call Mac Jones.
That's what I'm thinking too,
For
Jeff.
sure. For sure.
Who the Vikings?
I mean,
no, the Patriots.
You know, my brother lives in Providence, Rhode Island, and he drives right by Gillette Stadium every day on his way to work in downtown Boston. It's a drive of a little bit more than an hour.
Yeah.
And he has emailed me a couple times and said that the Boston media is saying the dream scenario, the gold medal Cinderella scenario for the Patriots was for Fields or Jones, one of those two, to be there at 15 so that they could get either one without having to make a trade. And now that's exactly what's going to happen.
Unless Minnesota, I don't think they're taking a quarterback, but I mean, imagine if they just up and out of nowhere say, you know what, we might take a chance here. I don't think it's going to happen.
Don't be silly, Ballard. Don't be silly. They're not.
They're going to draft either Jeremiah or Lusu.
Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Where did this come from?
Where did what come from?
Where did this come from?
Wait, whoa. Who did the hold on. You said the New York Jets are trading into 14 with the Minnesota Vikings.
Well, hey, we said their phone was blowing up. We knew it.
Yeah,
I swear.
But the Jets have their quarterback. Who could this possibly be?
Oh my God!
Mara Tucker gets some protection.
The Jets are getting
with Mara Tucker.
14 picks.
The fucking Jets.
You got to ask what they had to give up too. You got to ask what they had to give up.
I have to.
We still haven't seen what the Bears gave up yet. They haven't showed it.
It's okay, Jeff. It's the 20th pick. Hold on. Let me go to Twitter. I think it's obviously the 20th pick.
Right.
A first and a fourth next year, and I think a fifth this year.
No, you still do that. The Fields, yeah, that's
20,
still a no-brainer.
So a 1 and a 4 and a 5 for Fields at 11.
Yeah, and the 5 is this year. The 1 and the 4 is next year.
Yeah,
that to me is a fair price to get Justin Fields at 11.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well,
they
wanted somebody.
It sucks to get rid of a first round pick for next year's draft. But to get Justin Fields though, I'll take it.
Ask yourself this, Sippy. What quarterback is going to be better in next year's draft than Fields?
Maybe Purdy.
Yeah,
Brock Purdy. Okay, maybe.
Yeah, I was gonna say Bryce Purdy would be the only.
Sam Howell.
Maybe JT Daniels.
Yeah. So there's 3 guys there.
I don't think they're
But the Bears are saying I can sit Fields this year, and then he's ready next year.
Well,
here's the thing. I feel like Because imagine if the Bears season doesn't go their way. I kind of had this fear earlier.
Which probably won't.
You know, imagine if crap just went totally wrong, and never mind.
Well, now you got to ask yourself. Now you got to ask yourself. Okay, what do the Jets need that they moved up for? And the only thing that I can picture in my mind is that the Jets don't think that the offensive lineman they need to protect Darnold is there, and they're going to think, "Oh my God, I got my quarterback, and now I'm going to get my tackle."
Yep. Or guard.
And they're going to go get the kid from USC.
Yeah, the guard from USC. I agree.
Yeah. Isn't there one from Virginia Tech out there too?
Yeah, I think he's slated as a second rounder, maybe late first.
Unless I'm missing something, this has to be a jump up to grab an O lineman
for the Jets.
Well, and depending on what they gave up, they may have cleared some cap space too. They were in cap space trouble,
right?
We'll see what happens, but guys, make sure you hit that thumbs up, subscribe to the channel if you're new, man. Let's keep building it. I guess the next would be.
I know this. Robert Kraft and Bill Belichick are just pissing down their trousers right now because there's no way this is Mac Jones. They're going to have Mac Jones fall into their lap at 15.
They are drooling.
Yeah.
But you know what? I'll be honest with you. If they wanted to, they could even trade back, I think, 5 more spots and still get Mac Jones.
Oh, because who's 17, 18, 19,
Well, yeah, I mean.
Arizona's not taking a quarterback, and especially not somebody like Mac Jones when they've got Kyler Murray.
All right, let's see.
Right.
Browns.
Now, here's a question.
Oakland
at 16, is that Najee Harris or Travis Etienne? Because Arizona needs.
I honestly think a running back won't be picked until.
But Arizona needs a back. They're one of the few teams that really need a back.
I think the Jaguars are going to reach for a running back in the first round, either Etienne or Harris. I think it will be Etienne just because of his.
I agree.
Success with.
Yeah, he fits well with them.
The Jets.
I think that Arizona at 16, Pittsburgh at 24.
Pittsburgh will take one too. Yeah.
Pittsburgh. They'll take a running back for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, now here's the thing about running backs. I will say, now we saw Josh Jacobs and Saquon, but a lot of times, 9 times out of 10, you really don't see running backs get called till day 2 or day 3. But guys like Etienne and Najee Harris are just those type of backs that I think you would give anything to try to take them. If you need a running back, you know what I mean?
Both of them have day one starting.
Okay, so the Jets get 14 and a 4th this year, and the Vikings get 23 and 2 third-round picks in this year's draft.
That's a great pick for the Vikings. That's
a great move for the Vikings.
That's a good trade. Here we go. Let's see what the commissioner says. Let's see what they pick.
Yeah, the Jets are building. Right. They're building. Right.
Elijah Vera Tucker. All right.
Great. The Jets are actually making some good moves, I think.
There's your phone call to Mac Jones with New England.
There's your phone call to Mac Jones.
This is it. Let's go, Mac, Patriots.
Mac, this is Bob Kraft from New England. Yep.
Yeah, right.
Now you kind of knew that was going to happen, right? Like that was kind of a given, kind of like the Trevor Lawrence thing.
Okay, now I have to spill some inside secrets here. There are 2 men who I consider brothers from another mother that I've been friends with for almost 50 years. One of those is currently a professor at Carnegie University in Pittsburgh. His brother-in-law's best friend is the Pittsburgh Steelers beat writer for the Pittsburgh Gazette.
Yeah.
Okay. So a dear friend of mine, brother-in-law, his best friend is the Steelers beat writer.
Yeah.
He's been telling him for 3 months that the Steelers desperately want Najee Harris.
Yeah. I know you've been saying a lot about that. Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, they
That's
need.
what
Yeah,
that's
they
what our
need.
local
Yeah,
that's what
they
our
need
local
the
media
next
here in
Now
South
here's
Carolina.
the thing. Here's the thing that I think you got to ask yourself. With Arizona sitting at 16,
Yeah. Next up.
if you're Pittsburgh, do you trade by any chance?
Yes.
Or
you
if
take
you're
the chance. You
No.
take it straight up.
if you're Arizona and you think you can trade down and save for a running back like at like picks like 27, 28, Travis
could get
Etienne could be there.
So for me personally, I don't, because to me, Najee Harris and Travis Etienne are the same running back.
Yeah.
Neither one's better than the other one. They're basically the same running back. I would take my chances and not trade.
The pick's already in for the
It's Mac Jones.
Whoa! No! What? Mac Jones to
No. It had to be a mistake.
Oh, thank God.
No, that would have been
I don't want to go for the Jets. I'm like, whoo. So okay, so nobody's taking Mac Jones, and the Patriot and the Jets are not taking 2 quarterbacks. Thank God.
No, and Lance is better. I mean, they've got their guy.
Yeah.
They wouldn't make that move.
Oh.
See, here's the thing I think could be something. If you're the Cardinals sitting at 16 here, could you possibly trade out into the later first round out of the 16 and sit at pick like maybe 28, 27, 26 even, and wait for a running back? Because I think a running back will be there, whether if it's Najee Harris or Travis Etienne. You know,
Here it is. Patriots. It's going to be Mac Jones, isn't it? I think we all know that.
Easy. Yeah, this is easy. It's going to be.
Unless yeah.
I mean,
there's
nobody else.
The easiest prediction since Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah, there's not another quarterback on the board right now that's worth this pick.
That's worth it, yeah.
And I'm not sure Jones is either. But like you said, his system fits well for the Patriots.
Yeah, he definitely fits well for Bill Belichick.
Yeah, hold on. Let's see.
And you got the Belichick-Saban connection as well.
That's true. That would work out well for Mac Jones, I think. They have similar mindsets and everything.
Well, it's very
each other.
similar.
Yeah. Here we go. The pick.
Who the heck is that old guy next to Goodell?
I was wondering the same thing.
I don't know.
Yeah, easy pick.
Mac Jones. Mac Jones, baby!
What?
Woo! Yeah, move over, Bill Belichick. Where's my Patriots?
I will say this. Mac Jones has got to focus, and he's got to get his body ready for the pros. I think for the next level, Mac Jones has got to put a lot more work in and get his body level for the NFL.
Oh,
I
my
don't
God.
think he's got an NFL body right now.
He walks so fast.
We expected all this, right? At least picks like where the quarterbacks would fall. Kind of. But
yeah. Now hold on. Who was the Chiefs fan? Was it Sippy?
I'm sorry?
Yo, I love the Chiefs.
Okay. So let me ask you this, because up until this year, with what the Texans did to Deshaun Watson, I was a big Texans fan. I won't pull for them anymore after what they did to Deshaun Watson. But I will tell you, just as a Texans fan, the team I was most scared of, and maybe I'm even more scared of in the AFC now, are the Chargers. Because those boys have made some great picks over the last, 5 years. They're going to be the next big AFC team.
I am tweeting this. I am going on Facebook. I am happy for Mac Jones, baby. Woo! Let's go. We're not surprised by where these quarterbacks are landing, other than Fields to the Bears. Outside of that, we kind of expected maybe a guy like Trey Lance to the 49ers. We get, Zach Wilson, Trevor Lawrence, and all that. And even with Mac Jones, there have been Patriot rumors.
Yeah.
Man, I was hoping the Chiefs got Mac Jones, man. What are we going to do without a quarterback? I bet Mac Jones doesn't get turf toe and have to have surgery.
Pick is in for the Arizona Cardinals.
Oh, yeah, here we go. They are on the clock.
This is an interesting pick too. What the Cardinals does is interesting.
Yeah, I have no idea what they're going to do. I think
I am excited. And what's crazy is I've been one of the many people that have been like, I'm sick of Tom Brady. I'm sick of Belichick and the Patriots. Well, guess what? Not anymore, man. Move over, baby. Mac Jones. Woo! He's going to do great, though. I think we can all agree. I think he'll fit in there. No, if anybody, listen, I'm just going to say it. Mac is a system-type quarterback. And if anybody truly has the best chance to build him and help him succeed, I think it's Bill Belichick.
I'm going to disagree with one part of that.
Okay.
I think the best person to groom him and help him grow would have been Gruden.
Okay.
But for his system, I think you're right. I think it's Belichick. But I mean, overall as a quarterback, I don't think there's a better guy to play for than Gruden.
Not gonna lie. I have a weird suspicion that my guy Rondale Moore goes 17 to Vegas.
Oh man, Rondale Moore is the most underrated player in this draft, I think.
I know. John Gruden loves speed.
Oh yeah.
I just hope Rondale Moore doesn't go to the Packers or the Colts, because I know a lot of Purdue fans that are Colts fans, and it would annoy the living hell out of me if the Colts had more. And then obviously the Packers are the arch nemesis to a Bears fan. So,
well,
man,
Rondale Moore to Miami wouldn't be a bad pick either to give to another.
Well, I would like that, honestly.
That would be great. Give to a weapon, yeah. So who's we got the Cardinals pick is in.
And they made their pick right away after Mac Jones. They didn't waste any time. They knew who they wanted.
Man, they got it. I think they're gonna take Owusu.
That'd be a good pick. They took Isaiah Simmons last year. That'd be a great pick to pair him.
We'll see, man.
Kenyon Drake. I think they need a running back.
Here we go. 16th pick. Cardinals take. Zaven Collins out of Tulsa.
That's another good one.
That's a good one.
This guy's a hitter. He is a hitter.
Cardinals fans sat there. They're like, okay, I guess so. They kind of threw themselves back too. You see him? They're like,
well, he's a big time, big inside linebacker. You know, I mean,
this guy's a seek and destroy missile. He's a knock your teeth out guy.
260 pounds, yeah, man.
260 pounds.
Yeah,
I've heard about him. I just I haven't watched much film on Collins, but they're showing him here. He looks like a beast. He's built well. He's fast.
I want to see what Cardinals Twitter thinks about this.
What a pick.
Well, think about this. Last year they take an athletic linebacker in Isaiah Simmons. This year they take more of a prototypical inside linebacker. I mean, they're building that defense the right way.
Yeah, for sure. Cardinals are definitely building up to be a playoff type of team with Kyler Murray. And part of that is going to be building the defense, and this definitely helps them out a lot.
Well, you think about it, they picked up Newt, so their offense is, I mean, Kyler and Hopkins alone is just nasty.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my gosh. Cardinals Twitter is livid.
They're pissed?
They're not happy.
Oh, shoot. I just saw guys clapping and getting hyped up about it. It looked like they were okay with the pick.
They're pissed because they wanted a corner.
Oh.
Wait, everybody's pissed off about this?
Cardinals fans are.
I guess so.
Oh, because he's a small school guy, right? Is that what it is?
Yeah. He is. Yeah.
Oh God, let it be a Southern Miss
someone
fan,
well
and
known.
everybody. If it's a Southern Miss guy, they'd be throwing freaking vegetables up on the stage.
Well, the guys, in my opinion, that you want to look for are the guys that are being looked at by Belichick. Your guys like Urban Meyer, your good big name coaches that know what they're doing. Those guys who got the high grades, to me, are the ones I want to have as a fan.
That's crazy. That's a good pick, though. So we got the Raiders now. Las Vegas. This is where Owusu Koromoa has to go here, right? I think
I would not be shocked if it's Rondale Moore again. Gruden loves speed.
Yeah, I like Rondale Moore here or 18.
But I'm on the Arizona Cardinals team Twitter account on the tweet where they announced they took this man out of Tulsa. And this guy said, Cardinals finally get a good draft pick and waste the pick on some bust. By the way, the Raiders are the best drafting team in the NFL. They don't need a top 3 pick to find good talent. Enjoy watching the Raiders dominate this decade.
Yeah.
I don't know. This is going to be interesting. I mean, the Raiders didn't need a whole lot. I mean, they're close to being a real competitor.
So what first round type quarterbacks are? I guess all the ones we expected to go are already off, right?
Oh, I wouldn't take another quarterback until the 3rd round.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
And that's only a team that's desperate, like Washington or somebody like that.
Yeah.
You think the football team take Kyle Trask or somebody like that?
They could. Very much. I think Ron Rivera would definitely like to get a guy like Trask, I'm sure.
But not in the 1st round. If he had to get him in the 1st round, I would fire everybody.
Yeah. He is not. Trask is great, but there's just some picks and selections. He would be great for Washington, but there are bigger things that they need to look at.
So apparently, according to Ian Rappaport, Zaven Collins will replace Hassan Reddick.
Okay.
Let me double check. We got 19 comments to read. That was a reach. Wisconsin sports fan says if we want to keep Rodgers, we need to get rid of Love and get a wide receiver. Yeah, what do y'all think about the whole Packers thing?
I think Rodgers is being a prima donna. I mean, honestly, he's mad because Love is there. Love's a good quarterback.
Is Rodgers going to end up at the Saints?
I don't know, man. I hope not. I don't. Well, actually, I kind of hope so. You imagine Brady and Rodgers in the same division? I mean, I know Brady's only got like 1 year left, but if it happened right now, you'd have next year, and I mean,
could you imagine Sean Payton and Aaron Rodgers?
That would be unstoppable, in my opinion.
It'd be nice. I live about 40 minutes from New Orleans, man. These Saints fans are crazy.
Goose Sports is a good dude. He's a really good YouTuber. He's a Saints and LSU fan. So I mean, but really good dude.
Who's the Raiders getting, y'all? Come on, somebody hit me with it.
I'm gonna take a guess and say they go pass rush Jaleel Phillips out of Miami.
If they go pass rush, it's gonna be Russo or Quiddy.
Russo. Out of my other.
If they go pass rush, I'm gonna say Quiddy.
I'm gonna say Quiddy too.
Yeah.
It's either Russo out of Miami or Quiddy Pay.
But as a Chiefs fan, I really hope they don't get Quiddy.
Let's see the pick's in.
If I'm Mahomes, I really don't want to get. I don't want the Raiders to get Quiddy.
Here we go. Who are the Raiders getting?
That's a good
Alex
pick.
Leatherwood. A tackle for the Raiders. I mean, I love Leatherwood. Don't get me wrong. I want to see him go somewhere. First round pick. That's great. But
I think that was a stretch.
I thought they were going to go defense all day.
Yeah, me too. I think we all kind of were in agreement there.
That's
shocking to me.
That's the first pick. I think a bad pick overall. I think that not because the Leatherwood's not good.
Yeah. Dolphins.
I think they reached for him.
I agree.
I mean, it's a great tackle. I mean, it'll help the O-line out in some ways, but I just really think they should have gone that Koromoa guy or somebody on defense, man. I really think they should have.
Yeah, and I agree with what you're saying. Like, it's nothing against the player. Like, he's good. Right. It's just for that team. It's just it that's weird for me. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, unless they're going to move him inside the guard,
But then again, you're taking a first round pick for a guard, man. I don't know.
I agree. That's why I said I think it's the first bad pick of the draft.
Yeah, I agree.
So we got the Dolphins on the clock now. What did they got to do something here too. I think let me see.
Go receiver, I think.
I can see him go running back.
Who's their
Is this where you steal Najee? Maybe I don't know.
I can see him go running back.
Dude, you get the trio of Tagovailoa, Jalen Waddle, and Najee Harris.
Yeah, because again, they already earlier.
Watch them go running back.
Sippy, if you're right, sir.
Hey, if I'm right, it was the Coors Light.
Yeah, right.
There's no way. I mean, they might take the Clemson running back, huh?
No,
or do you think they would take the Bama?
Man, I want him in Jacksonville so bad. I hope to God Etienne's still there.
The Jaguars, they don't have a pick tonight, do they? They go tomorrow. They have 33 tomorrow night to start out the second round. They could steal Etienne right then and there and team him up with Lawrence again. You know?
Wouldn't that be something?
That would be great.
Pick is in.
Let's see.
Uh-oh.
I don't know who it is.
They might go defense, but I mean, I could definitely see a running back going right here.
Well, if they do go defense, they got to find a way to get some receivers because Miami is awful.
That's true.
Tell Sippy to read the comments.
I mean, I could see Najee here. Honestly, it's not a bad pickup.
But again, like it's just we just don't see a whole lot of running backs in the first round, is what it is, and it's just, is it really the best pick for Miami?
Well, remember, Christian, the Jaguars do have another pick tonight.
That's true. What are they at, like 25 or something? Let's see. Pick is in. Goodell's going to announce the Dolphins.
Here it is.
With the 18th pick, they select Jalen Phillips. Jalen Phillips. That's not bad.
No.
Help build the defense, man. That's good. I'd take it.
I did think they was going to go like offensive weapon, but
they already got one.
Yeah,
this guy doesn't have to leave Miami. He's right there at home. He's actually, he's in Miami, a Miami player. We got the Redskins on the clock. I mean, Washington.
Kyle Trask, here it comes.
Oh, no. No.
What do they go with? They need a quarterback.
There's no way.
There's no way they take Trask right
here.
No,
they can wait. They can wait, or they trade back. If they're waiting on Trask, they can trade back.
They could wait, but like
they could trade back and get an extra pick tomorrow.
Like, who else is going to take Trask, man?
Washington's not on the clock.
Yeah. But I like that Jalen Phillips pick. Jalen, I don't know.
Yeah, he's nice, man.
Yeah, man.
Someone said reach. No, I disagree, man. I think he's good. I don't know. I didn't expect
6:15 on the clock for Washington. Let's see what they do here.
Oh, you're a whole 30 seconds in front of me. That's how this has been happening.
Okay.
That's awesome, though. That way I know 30 seconds sooner.
Yeah, right?
It's that
You go
important.
ahead and be extra excited.
Yeah, for sure.
I know people say that they don't like spoilers for drafts and all that, but hey, I'm the one in control of the game tonight, man.
I definitely love spoilers for the draft.
I mean, you're going to find out either way. It's not like watching a football game where, you can't get excited over a last-second win or whatever.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. Where do y'all think Washington's going?
I don't know. Well, let's see. ESPN says their best need is quarterback, but all the quarterbacks right now, I mean, unless, like y'all were saying, like, let's say take Trask. I just don't know if they want to do that here. They do need O-line. Best fit is Christian Darrisaw. The best available, Uwusa Koromoa, is still right there. I think it'll be one of these two guys. I guess you guys can probably see my screen. It'll be one of those two players. Which one, I don't know.
We have the 28th pick.
Yeah.
Oh, is that a draft cast that you're showing? Is that what that is?
Yeah, that's what that.
Okay, I was like, that's awesome.
Yeah. No, nothing special. I'm just screen sharing.
That's cool.
I want to real quick though. I'm going to tune into Bad Dog because his Giants are fixing a pick, and he's had some moments in recent years.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
I'm gonna go sub up Bad Dog Sports, man. He does great content.
Man, I don't know if I'm Washington. I think I'd try to trade out. Honestly, I know they're not going to. It's too late, but I think I would have traded out.
Which team?
If I was Washington.
Oh yeah. I would have tried to do that too.
They could much better build with third round picks than first rounds right now. They need so much help.
Yeah, on day 2 tomorrow, they could use some help, man. Like you said, with extra picks in like the third round or whatever.
Yeah, I know.
I have no idea what they're gonna do, man. I can't imagine.
I mean, I think this is where you get Uwusa Koromoa, but I really have no clue.
Koromoa or Darrisaw or maybe Barrymore. I mean, like I said, they can't go wrong. They need help at every position. So whatever they choose is going to be fine.
We'll see, man. Picks in. They get back from commercial break here. A couple more. Hey, the next pick, I'm watching Bad Dog Sports, a Giants fan. Go check out Bad Dog Sports, man. I kind of hope something sets him off tonight because it was funny a couple years ago when, like, you know how pissed off Giants fans got over Daniel Jones? And now it's like, we need to protect Daniel Jones and get him some weapons. So the Redskins pick is in. I'm sorry, football team.
The football team.
Yeah. Let's see who they take here. No trade. The pick's in at 19. I remember pick 19. We selected OJ Howard. I was happy about that, but things didn't work out. On. Here we go. 19th pick. Oh, Jamin Davis out of Kentucky. A linebacker?
That's a good pick. Linebacker, that's a good pick.
It is. I've heard a little bit about Jamin Davis. Is he worth taking in the first round?
Maybe. I mean, if there's not somebody else they needed.
Giants on the clock. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, they need linebacker help a little bit. You know, someone to team up maybe with who they get? Chase Young.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They needed help at every position. It didn't really matter where they went here.
Yeah. They could have gone in multiple different ways.
I think they pretty much know they're not going to be good for at least 4 years, so it was just whatever they could get.
This guy's fast. Damn. Look how fast this guy is. Watch him. Boom. And he just pile drives quarterbacks, man.
The only game I saw him play was against I saw 2 games. I'm sorry, South Carolina and Georgia.
Yeah.
And he did well. He did really well against South Carolina.
He might be the truth, man. But I don't know about this early. That's what I was saying. I thought they could have traded back for that, man.
Me too. I would have traded my pick.
I've heard quite a bit about Jamin Davis too, but I forgot all about him tonight. And they were just saying how he was one of the fast risers or whatever in this draft, like the past few weeks and everything. I mean, but I mean, work on your defense a little bit, Washington. This is a pretty interesting pick.
Well, right before you said that, I was going to say he must have graded out really well in his pro days and interviews because I didn't think he was first round.
Right. Giants on the clock. Their biggest need, it says, outside linebacker. Best of that. This might be where Jeremiah goes, the Koromoa. Even though he's inside, they need out. Well, they still have a need for inside linebackers. They just need pass rush, period. You know.
Yeah, I mean they got a good run stopping. They really only built, I would say, for the future lineman they took was Dexter Lawrence. That's the only real future lineman they've got.
Yeah. They got rid of Pierre Paul. He's with my Buccaneers now. So, I mean, did I kind
of Trust me, I know about that.
Yeah.
Where are the Giants going, y'all?
They're right here on the clock now. Or are you asking who we think they're going to get?
Yeah, who they're going to get.
I think they pick up Koromoa.
Okay.
Either that or you build the O-line and take the Starsaw guy. I really don't know. But I feel like this is where they pick up their linebacker.
Now, at some point in this draft, the Giants are going to take a running back because Wayne Gallman just signed away from them. And he was their starter for most of the year last year.
And now they have nobody outside of Barkley.
Right. So I think at second or third, they're going to take a running back. I don't think they're going to pay first-round money to a running back, but I think second or third round they'll try to grab one.
Yeah.
Maybe Javonte Williams out of North Carolina if he's there.
He's good. He is good.
But I think he's going to go to somebody like Pittsburgh or somebody like that.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the Giants are going to do, man. I'm sitting here. I'm on the fence, man. I could see them taking a linebacker just because, linebackers are getting ran up on right now.
I must have missed something with a trade with the Bears or whatever. Or did this happen tonight? Did they get the 20th? I don't know. But I had ultimately at 20 the Bears building their own line with Vera Tucker out of USC, but we got the Giants here on the clock with 2 minutes. Quiddy Pay from Michigan will be good.
Oh, yeah.
They're showing him on the camera right now. That would it wouldn't be a surprise if they go that direction, but that would be a really good pickup. 2 minutes.
Well, I'll say this already, and I know my Chiefs don't draft till the second round, but already it seems to be we need edge rushers bad. And it's looking like a lot of these are dropping. So this is really good for me. So I mean, I'm looking at I kind of like Russo, and I really like Turner from Houston.
I hope they don't get a guy like Russo, man. I hope somehow.
Well, think about this. What if they could possibly drop and get Russo or even Aziz out of Georgia?
Yeah.
I mean, that would be nasty.
Huge for their defense.
Hell yeah.
I mean, they traded down here because they felt like whoever they could get.
Mac Jones was interviewed. He says he's ready for taking Belichick's coaching and learning from him. Why does my phone say it's the 30th? What? It's the 29th. Now, my calendar says it's 29th. I don't know what's going on with this. Let's see. Let's see what they do here. I think it'll be Koromoa. I feel like they go that direction.
The Giants pick here momentarily. Advantage in the easy chair. The New York Jets have been active tonight. They've made 2 picks already, and now the Giants will trade up from 11 to 20 on the clock. And they will make their selection here. They know what they have. With the 20th pick.
Let's see, who is it? They select Kadarius Toney.
Wait, what? What?
In the first round, you took a receiver out of Florida. I mean, I know he's good.
Bruh, no.
Bad Dog Sports, where you at? Hold up.
What? Why? There's so many better receivers on the board. Like, let me. Oh, over Elijah Moore, Terrence Marshall, Rashad Bateman.
They're not that upset. Giants fans aren't that upset, it doesn't seem like. But yeah, Kadarius, he's fast. He's got great hands, great speed, great ball control when he has the football. I love Toney from Florida. I just don't know about him being a first-round wide receiver.
No.
But, I mean, it does give Daniel Jones an extra weapon on the field, and you got to give him that.
I'll argue like he's not a first-rounder all day, especially when you still had Elijah Moore sitting there and Terrence Marshall out at LSU.
That's right. I forgot about those two.
Terrence Marshall. Well, for one, Elijah Moore out of Ole Miss is way better, in my opinion, than Toney. And then you got Terrence Marshall, a big man. I think he's 6'4". I kind of would have. I don't know. I as a Chiefs fan, I would like Terrence Marshall. We need a big guy to replace Sammy Watkins. But Giants could definitely use a big wide receiver out there like Terrence Marshall.
Well, the Colts
But
are on
hey,
the clock.
Go get Tony.
I can't believe they say the best fit would be Trayvon Moehrig out of TCU. He's a great player. Hasn't been talked about much tonight. No one's really needed a safety. But now we have our first team that kind of has a big need there that could use some secondary help. Maybe he could go off the board here.
Let me go share your stream, man. I always forget.
Yeah, thanks, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah, everyone else, man, go share this thing. Let's get some more traffic in here.
Hey, look, I don't do it for all the subscribers. I mean, I do it for the people, but I don't do it for popularity or nothing. But trying to be a sportscaster, get the name out. You know what I mean?
No, man, you got to. I was just about to say, screw all that. You got to get your name out there, man. We got to do that.
I'm not
going to
be
in here.
I ain't gonna be no pimp or nothing and try to be all, yo, this is what I got, or I'm not gonna be like that. Be humble with it.
No, I agree.
Yeah.
Well designed and technology approach that's tailored for your business. Plus, limited up to $1,000. Clients are participating soon, but book a virtual appointment to jumpstart your time. So ashamed to overpay for this used car, decided to go undercover. It's a bit the wrong used car site. If you don't see me.
I love the NFL channels draftathon every year with all the celebrities. They had Ric Flair earlier.
Woo! Woo! Y'all know I'm a huge wrestling fan. Don't get me started, Ballard.
Yeah, man. I've been trying to get into WWE a little bit. I know my grandparents love watching it, so
I love wrestling. I like old wrestling, 80s and 90s, Attitude Era.
Yeah.
Dude, I just shared this video. I just shared this stream on like 20 freaking groups of mine.
Nice, man. What do you think about Aaron Rodgers, Ballard? He doesn't want to be a Packer, and probably will retire. I don't know if I think he wants to keep playing, but obviously he wants to go somewhere else.
Saints.
I don't think he retires. What'd you say?
Saints.
Yeah, that's what we were talking about earlier.
It's a good fit. Could they get a trade out of him though?
I don't know. I don't know who they would trade for. What quarterback would they go after? Because they also, well, I don't know. Do they still? Is Jordan Love a guy they really want to develop? Do you think?
No. I mean, I wouldn't, but maybe he is the future. I don't know. I don't know enough about him, to be honest.
Says the Packers are not trading it. I don't think the Packers are trying to get rid of him. This is a thing on Rodgers.
Oh, okay.
I don't know what came up that he doesn't want to. I don't know if he.
A lot of people were saying he didn't want the competition of Love.
Yeah.
But see, to me, I think Love is the pick. I think Love is great. I think he's going to be a good quarterback for them.
Oh yeah, he was great at Utah State. He's very mobile. He's got a great arm. I think size a little bit is a factor, but outside of that, he's really great.
Well,
He's got
I'm being
talent.
honest, man. I don't know enough about him. Like, I didn't never watch him. I never heard nothing too much about him. Kind of like Trey Lance. He's kind of like my Trey Lance, you know?
Right, I got you.
I don't really know too much about him other than his highlights, and I'm like, yeah, he's good.
Well, we were talking about Trask, and I completely forgot about Davis Mills out of Stanford. I think he's the next best quarterback.
He'll go
So,
tomorrow. He'll go tomorrow, unless someone, for some weird reason, picks him up tonight.
Yeah, I think Davis is actually better than Trask.
Yeah. Kellen Mond. What about I mean, he's got
I'm
some.
not sold on him. I'm not sold on Kellen Mond.
Me either. Watching, no, man.
Well, I mean, I'm not completely sold on him either, but I think he's at least talent and potential are kind of two different things. He could fit somewhere. I don't know about the Packers, but I mean, I don't. I mean, he's just another quarterback in this draft to throw out there, I guess. Here we go. Colts selecting. How about this?
Good pick.
What'd pay? That's pretty good.
Dang it! That's a great pick. Amazing pick.
There you go. And
now think about this, Christian.
What's
up? The Vikings wanted Kimura, whatever his name is,
Kuramoa,
at the 15th. Kuramoa, yeah, at the 15th pick. They got a chance to get him at the 23rd pick now.
Heck yeah. That would be good. They could sit where they're at,
They would look like geniuses if they pulled that off.
Say that again. I missed that.
The Vikings wanted Kuramoa at the 15th pick. They've got a chance to now pick him up at 23.
Oh my god!
Unless the Titans, well, I don't know. They're not looking for linebacker. I don't think. I think they got plenty of that. Their biggest need, it says, is a receiver, just a weapon for I guess Tannehill. They could take Morig right here. They do have a need for safety. And
they also, you know what? They also need a cornerback. Farley out of Virginia Tech would be a good pick here too.
Caleb Farley is awesome. I love Farley.
Yeah,
I love Farley too. They every draft board I saw had the local Saints getting him.
Well, that would be pretty tough with Peyton.
God, I know.
Oh, Farley to the Saints.
Yeah, I've also seen a lot of places where they said the Saints are going to try to draft up, but I don't think they are now. Like I'm already think they've passed that. They're just sitting where they are.
Yeah, man.
I'm not a Saints fan, but I do keep up with them because, like I said, they're 40 minutes down the road.
Well, that's how I am here in South Carolina. I'm not a Panthers fan, but I'm kind of forced to keep up with them.
Yeah, you got to, man. It's your local team.
I'm sticking to the Bucks, man. I mean, that's where I'm from, and I don't know. People have said like, "Oh, I haven't seen you since before Brady." I was there getting excited because we got Tom Brady. I couldn't care. Tom Brady could have gone to the Raiders. I'm not pulling for the Raiders, right? I love the Bucks because it's the Bucks. Because I'm from the Tampa area and everything. The Titans on the clock here. I think this might be where
I think I would trade this pick if I was Tennessee.
Trade back?
Yeah. They need secondary. They're going to be able to get secondary anywhere.
Who do you think they trade with?
I don't think they will. I'm just saying if I was Tennessee, I would be trying to find a trade to get back into the second round somewhere because all you need really is secondary players.
I have I might have been wrong for that. How Eric Stokes, a corner out of Georgia, is he good enough? Maybe to go high like
I think you take Farley instead of him, but
yeah.
Well, I had Farley. I had Farley going to Washington at 19. I figured maybe he could land there, but obviously not.
If Tennessee doesn't take Farley, I think Minnesota will, unless they really want Kuramoa.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, here's the thing. Minnesota, it doesn't really say much need for a corner, but still, he'd definitely be a he. I don't care if you need a corner or not. He still seems like one of those players you just don't want to pass up on. You know.
Well, I was about to say, at some point, you just have to say he's the best player available.
That's
And
true.
you can't let a
I
guy
agree.
like that fall. You can't let him fall too far.
I think Pittsburgh will take Najee Harris.
Okay.
I think Jacksonville will take either Barrymore or ETN.
Who?
Jacksonville will either take Barrymore or ETN, I think.
Okay. Elijah Moore's still on the board. He's got to go either early tomorrow or late tonight, I guess. We're in the closing stages of the first round.
Bateman's phenomenal. Bateman to me is better than Moore. I know a lot of people don't think that, but I think Bateman's better than Moore.
I love Rashad Bateman. I love Minnesota last year, man. Or really, I guess a couple years ago before the pandemic, they were having just one of those seasons.
Well, they got PJ Fleck. Fleck's one of the best college coaches out there.
You're right. What's the name of their quarterback? I like him. I can't think of his name.
Hey, Ballard, man, I want to go ahead and thank you for streaming this, man. This is fun.
Heck yeah, man. Tanner Morgan, I think, is their quarterback.
Yeah, Tanner Morgan,
I think
you're right.
He is in this draft somewhere, I think. Unless he's coming back. I missed. But if a team on day 3 or whatever is looking for a quarterback, he's good. He's got some good arm talent. Maybe someone can pick him up.
He might go 4th or 5th round behind Mills and Trask and those guys. I think he might be better than some of those guys, but I don't think he's as touted.
Yeah.
Hey, I have a question for y'all. Y'all know I'm a Chiefs fan. Obviously, we've been talking about that all night. We got the 58th pick, and then I think we got like a 60. We got another 60th pick. So, do y'all think we're going to sit there with both of those second round picks, or do y'all think we'll kind of bump up or trade one of them? What do y'all think? You think the Chiefs?
I would sit on both of them. You got to replace Sammy Watkins.
Dude, if Terrence Marshall is there, they're taking him
all day.
And I think size alone is great, and he can move.
Yeah,
I think that's another one that if he's still available, I think you go after a guy like Amari Rodgers out of Clemson. He's another one of those receivers that can get it done in the slot.
And then what edge rusher do y'all think would be available still?
Oh man, that's tough. I didn't think he would be available.
Like tomorrow? You talking about like tomorrow for the Chiefs or whatever?
Correct.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
I honestly thought a lot of these guys would already be gone. I didn't think Aziz from Georgia would be there. I didn't think Kwity Paye would fall as low as he did. There's no telling who would be there.
I agree with that. I thought Kwity Paye would go way earlier.
To me, he's a top 10 talent. I'm surprised.
God, yes, I agree.
Let's see who they take here. So who you guys think it's going to be?
Anybody.
Elijah Moore.
Okay.
Yeah, I could see that.
Ole Miss. They love Ole Miss players.
That's true.
He's probably overall by a lot of people's thoughts the next best player available.
I could really see Elijah Moore.
The next pick is the Vikings. Again, they traded who they trade with?
Who are they gonna get? A running? No, they can't. No, they got a running back.
With the 22nd pick in the 2021 NFL, the Tennessee Titans.
Let's see, Caleb Farley.
Great pick.
That's great. I love you were pick. Uncle Bobby. You were saying Caleb Farley, right?
Yeah. I thought either them or Minnesota would take Farley.
Where's he? Virginia Tech.
Yeah.
Yeah, that definitely helps the secondary out quite a bit. Gives you an extra guy in the back, and yeah. Oh, he had back surgery last month? I didn't even know that.
Man, I just remember him being so tall. When Clemson played him, he was so tall. And
His size, man.
a 6'2" corner, that's where it's at.
Oh my God, he's fast too.
Yeah.
Look how fast. I mean, I'm watching these highlights here. He went up and knocked that ball down and he does a great job. There's an interception. He does a great job of staying on receivers and just getting to them and knocking passes away and getting some good interceptions.
He's so big, man.
Yeah, he is.
It's not fair. It's not fair.
I hope the Bucks don't play the Titans next year because if anybody's picking off Tom Brady,
I believe the Chiefs.
This guy's great, man. We got the Vikings on the clock now. Let's see what they do.
That's such a good pick.
That's a great pick. Great pick.
Defensive edge rusher. They do have a need for linebacker.
They like their pick.
Mo Rig.
Oh, it says they need an edge, man.
Vikings.
Who are they gonna take? What edge would they take?
This might be where they take what's his name out of Georgia.
Yeah. What's up, Clemson Blazer?
What's up?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Doing good.
He's a two-teamer.
Huh?
You're a two-teamer, right? You like Clemson and you like who's the other team?
UAB.
UAB. That's it.
Yeah.
I hate UAB. Southern Miss to the top, baby.
So we're going to commercial break. The pick is not in for the Vikings yet.
So I think the next picks are going to go. I think you'll get the guy to Georgia that I can't think of his name right off head. The defensive end. Aziz, yeah. And then I think you'll take Najee Harris. Then I think you'll take either Barrymore or ETN for Jacksonville.
The only pick
save the Bucks, Barmore. Man, we could use a guy because I don't know how much longer we're giving Ndamukong Suh. He is coming back next year at least.
Oh my gosh, dude!
There you go, Sippy.
Southern Mississippi. I don't mind them actually. So, dang, you're a Southern Miss fan, aren't you?
Oh yes, sir.
Oh my gosh.
Golden Eagles, where it's at, baby.
Yeah.
Golden Eagles. They play Alabama next year.
Oh, and it's on. We're gonna bring it to Tuscaloosa.
I swear, look, you're not gonna beat us.
Oh, don't speak that.
Hey now,
I know. We lost to ULM 2007. I get it. Any team can beat anybody on any given Saturday. I won't speak too early, Sippy, but good luck to them. And Sippy and I have talked, man. We got to do a stream for that game.
Brother, you got to remember too. Y'all got an inexperienced quarterback.
I'm gonna put this logo on me. I kind of like it.
You lost
multiple
receivers.
We have an experienced quarterback.
Here's the thing: we
a
not
West
only
Virginia
have
transfer.
We not only have inexperienced quarterbacks, inexperienced offense. Period. We're losing all of this.
So much.
We have Frank Gore Jr., the future Heisman Trophy winner.
Who?
Frank Gore Jr.
Oh,
Frank Gore's son.
Are you serious? He's at Southern Miss?
Yeah.
What?
Swear.
Bro, I don't believe you for a second.
Now remember this, Christian. Remember this. At the start of not this past season, but the season before last, I told you that Clemson would be back in the national championship, not last year, but this year.
I know.
Because of what they got coming back. See, to me, them and Alabama are very opposite this year. Clemson's bringing a lot back, and Alabama's not bringing much back.
I know. I'm not picking Bama next year. I think we can make a good run, and I honestly thought it would be Georgia, but they have had some issues. They had an opt-out or something. No, they haven't had opt-outs, but Pickens, they lost Pickens. Yeah, here we go. Hold on. Let me share something else real quick with you guys.
We
He's
can
not
talk
lying.
about-
Frank Gore Jr. at Southern Miss here, folks. I'll follow him on the players list.
We
Too many
check
players.
your Facebook Messenger, Ballard.
Oh, are you sending me some messages? Is that what I'm?
I sent you a picture.
Oh, okay. I'll check it out, man.
It's a picture of Southern Miss beating Alabama from like 1979 or something.
Oh, you gotta stop! No, the last time we beat Alabama was in the year 2000.
2001. It was 21
Yes,
nothing.
you beat me.
I
to
wasn't
it.
even born yet. I mean, I was born in December, but
That Alabama was terrible that year. They're like 3-8.
oh, you crap! You've met Frank Gore's son. Can I show the picture real quick?
Yeah, dude.
Heck yeah! Check this out. Sippy got
Alabama.
a picture with Frank Gore Jr. right there.
Oh, that's cool.
Heck
He's
yeah,
very
man.
interactive on Twitter, by the way. Y'all should go follow him. He's like
I'm gonna go check him out.
He talks back. You know what I'm saying? He's very interactive.
Yeah. I'm gonna go hit up Frank Gore Jr., man.
The Miss.
Here's your pick,
Southern
Kristen.
of the Miss. Better than Old Miss.
Southern Miss. Oh, here we go. Vikings pick is in.
Southern Miss is going to come to the Tide next year. It looks like
Darasol.
trash talk.
That's another good pick.
Yeah, it is. He's
Very
great.
good
He's
pick.
huge.
He's
Big
a top.
guy.
He's a top 10 talent too. He was going to slide.
This has been a really good draft, man.
It's a deep draft. That's what makes it fun. It's a really deep draft.
Mail is a great story. Credit Rick Spielman. He worked it. He traded down and got a
Viking selection. They got Christian Darsaw.
All right, buddy. Here goes your boy Najee, I think.
Oh, please. You imagine him with Big Ben?
Now, Big Ben's only got about another year, I think.
That's true.
And he might be lucky to have that. If he can walk by the end of this season, I'll be shocked.
Got the Steelers on the clock now.
The last
Do
time I
they
was
still
watching
have so yeah, I think Big Ben's days are numbered, but I guess it's back to Mason Rudolph. Unless they try to get a quarterback or something. Are they
I coached against Mason Rudolph here in South Carolina.
Did you?
Yeah, he played for a team up here called South Point, which is in Rock Hill, South Carolina. And I coached against him 3 different years.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Rudolph's
yeah,
a player,
my uncle coached basketball and football, right?
Yeah, I coached high school basketball and football. Yeah, our coach.
When is the last time Alabama played Southern Miss, and what was the score?
Well, 2 years ago, 42-7, or 49-7. I was at that game in Tuscaloosa. The only points we scored was right. The time was expiring right at halftime, and it was silent in Alabama. And I was holding my Southern Miss flag, yelling, and everybody was looking at me all pissed off.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shannon, 42-7. I remember it like it was yesterday. We scored on Bama, and it was great. It was a moral victory for the Golden
Watch
Eagles.
and take Najee here. This could be it.
Hey, Southern Miss fan.
I think this will be the pick for Najee. Like I said, I think this will be Najee, then Etienne, or Barrymore.
Well, they say here, man, Etienne's the best fit. So I mean, they desperately need a running back.
Yeah, but Pittsburgh likes the big bruising backs. Etienne's not really a big bruiser. He's more of an all-around.
You're on to something, baby.
Who?
Coach.
Yeah, I just see Najee here, and then
you're on to something. I could definitely see Najee going off here.
Oh, by the way, hey, Southern Miss fan.
What's up?
What do you think the score prediction will be this year when Southern Miss plays Alabama?
We've discussed this in other shows. I think honestly, I think it's going to be maybe 49 or 42 to maybe 17. I think we're going to score a little bit more this time. Late in the game on Bama whenever they put in some.
Here we go. Steelers
scrubs.
Najee right here. Najee right here.
42-17
select
Bama.
24th overall. Hold on.
That's it.
Yeah! There you go, Najee.
Told you, buddy.
Najee
Steelers, they're a great
My
team.
crystal ball is working, buddy. My crystal ball's
There it
working.
is.
Hell yeah. Najee Harris, running back out of Alabama. Our first running back tonight.
Justin Fields to the Chicago Bears.
That's a good pick. That's great, man.
Baby Mahomes.
Yeah.
Baby Mahomes.
The Jaguars are back
He's
on the
24
clock.
years
Who
old.
should they get for Lawrence?
ETN, absolutely. They need
Go
a running
ahead.
back.
Go ahead and take him.
Well,
Travis
it's either
Etienne
ETN or
goes.
Barrymore.
Oh,
What is that?
man.
Is that-
Good job, Najee. I love you, man.
What is that?
Come on, buddy.
Fortnite game or whatever is it?
Here's my
Bro,
fear.
Seahawks playing for it.
It'll be hurtling up Mayfield.
My fear is if ETN doesn't go here, he's going to fall to Buffalo, and I don't want to see his career wasted in Buffalo.
Yeah,
What is
he'd be so screwed. No offense, I mean, to Buffalo.
No, he
but
would. Buffalo's got no O line. I mean, they're built for the pass. Don't get me wrong, but they got no O line to help him run.
They need O-line big time for Josh Allen. I think Josh Allen has a lot of potential, but until they get their O-line fixed,
Buddy, if they get an
has-
O-line, they're a Super Bowl team.
yeah. But I love this Najee pick, man. I
Mitchell,
love
are
it.
you an Auburn fan or?
Jaguars on the clock here.
Oh, Wisconsin sports fan.
Oh, this is the play here. Watch.
Then we
Catch it against South Carolina.
Now,
Run
hold on, Christian. Wait a second.
Bro,
Now you can't
South
judge.
Carolina.
You can't judge what he does against South Carolina. That's like doing it against the JV team.
Yeah, but I mean, it was still pretty cool to see him like.
He may as well be doing that against Furman.
Wait, what if he was doing it against Southern Miss?
They're better than South Carolina.
Okay, thank you.
That's how bad
Thank
it is
you.
for.
Thank you. You made my night, brother.
Never
Man,
mind.
I'm gonna tell you
Southern
right
Miss
now, I
is
would take
definitely better than South Carolina.
I would take Southern Miss 21-10 over South Carolina.
My uncle's a
Hey, to
Clemson
the
fan,
top,
so he's-
baby.
Hey,
think
here's the
Southern
thing. My
Miss,
uncle is a Clemson fan, so he's kind of biased. No, I'm
Well,
just kidding.
look, man.
No,
South
Carolina
Carolina lost
straight
to
up.
Citadel just
Yeah.
a throwback a minute ago. So
Yeah,
They
I
don't
make
beat
fun
'em.
of South Carolina all the time because you know how much I hate them.
Man, the two teams that Southern Miss has not played that I've always wanted to see them play, I always wanted to see them play Vanderbilt or Georgia Tech, and they could call it the Battle of the Black and Gold or some shit.
yeah.
They almost beat Auburn. I mean, I saw that and I was shocked.
Man, do
No.
y'all remember the comeback against Kentucky whenever they were beating us?
Yes,
No.
sir.
They were beating us by
44.
21 or 28, and we came back and beat them.
It was like 44. It was like 35-10 at halftime.
Yeah, that was Nick Mullins and Ito Smith, both of them in the league right now.
So Southern Miss has always been kind of one of those scary teams. They're kind of like Georgia Southern or App State, somebody you don't want on your homecoming team because they can upset you.
Oh
Right.
yeah,
They're one of those FCS schools they're good in their own sort of division or conference in their own sort of way that like you just shouldn't sleep on them. You know, I don't care. I mean, I was hearing a few years ago about the Citadel when Bama played them. It's like, hey, the Citadel in their own way is a great team. They're not good. I mean, Bama's level, no, but still couldn't sit there and say you're playing nobody, you know.
10-10 at halftime.
we had 3 head coaches last year alone and had 3 victories. Like, how do you switch coaches three different times and find ways to win?
Yeah.
UAB. Ugh. UAB.
You know, Jacksonville may trade out of this spot
They could.
because nobody's going to take a running back until you get back to Buffalo now.
I don't see them. I don't see them trading back. They could. Maybe this is where the Saints jump up a little bit.
Well, I don't think they're gonna. If they want ETN, they're not going to trade back past Buffalo.
Imagine
I forgot what this is like. I forgot what it's like to have to wait on my Buccaneers, man. They've already picked by now in recent years. I'm just saying.
Tampa Bay would be terrible.
What?
Tampa Bay used to be bad back in the day.
Oh, they sucked. They would go like 5-11 or 6-10, like consistently.
Like,
Buddy,
in
y'all
that
young bucks
time-
though. Listen though, man. Y'all young guys don't remember the days of Cadillac, man. They were also good back in the day.
Cadillac Williams.
Yeah, man.
Oh god.
Palmer.
yeah.
Southern Miss record in 2000.
I know about it. I don't remember seeing it, but I've like read up on it.
Bro, Cadillac was that deal, man. When he
Yeah.
and Ronnie Brown
They
were at
called him.
Auburn, woo-wee.
I don't know why I'm asking that question, but it's kind of a funny question. So
See,
Yeah,
Wisconsin.
Cadillac was that deal, bro.
Cadillac was different, man. He was up there with
Yeah,
like
man.
Darren McFadden
yeah,
and
see,
CJ
that's
Spiller and
that was,
those dudes.
Yeah.
you should probably show Southern Miss's record. So
6 players so far for the Bama boys.
wait a second, Tulane
What?
over Southern Miss. That's not real. That can't be real. Look it up. Hold on.
Oh yeah, we went and got their coach.
The pick is in for the Jags.
66-24.
As long as that took, I'm gonna say they go Barrymore here.
Okay.
And I think Buffalo will get ETN. As much as it hurts me, I think they're gonna go Barrymore.
Oh no.
They said they were gonna try to build the draft around Trevor Lawrence, but I don't know that you can pass Barrymore.
They still need to build the defense anyway, and you can't blame them. Barmore actually was really, I mean, he's physical. So, I mean.
Hey, by the way, that's another player. If y'all just want a player that will talk to you on Twitter and hang out and talk to you, follow Trevor Lawrence.
Yeah. I follow him. I haven't messaged him, but I'd like to say what's up. Does he actually reach out and respond?
Oh, yeah, big time. You know, me and your Aunt Kate, we were in Clemson and we basically got to eat dinner with him.
Oh, are you serious? We
were at the pizza place with him, yeah.
Bro. I wonder if I could reach out and interview him on here sometime, man.
Bro,
could I do
ask
that
him.
at this? That would be huge.
He's all about like people and fans and stuff. And
I remember going to the
I want to send him a message.
versus the Louisville game.
Bro, there's a way Jabril Cox could still be on the board when the Chiefs come up.
No way. Bro, if he does, y'all got to take it.
Oh, God, yeah. I would trade up. I don't know. See, you got them 2 picks. What if Terrence Marshall and Jabril Cox, both from LSU, take a linebacker and a wide receiver?
Then you got 2 first-round picks in the second round.
I don't think they're going to fall that late. Neither one.
Too bad that Sea Dog has Yellow Jackets. I'm calling
All
him
right,
out.
let's go.
I'm calling Sea Dog out right now.
I'm nervous. I'm nervous.
This pick from
I'm gonna tell Trevor Lawrence to bring a Super Bowl to Jacksonville because I'm sure it'll make Leonard Skinner happy.
Who's your pick?
I wish that the Jacksonville Jaguars can win the Super Bowl, but I'm not a Jaguars fan. But
That's my boy. God, yes.
ETN, bro. They teamed him up. Bobby.
I told you.
Wait, where's ETN going? I'm not watching.
I just
Trevor and Travis back together again.
They're going to the Jaguars.
Oh, my God.
Hey, y'all just remember, I called that over an hour ago.
Oh, my God. The Clemson crew is back again, baby. Oh, my God.
Hey, Blazer, I got another one for you. Hey, Blazer.
What's up?
I need to cool it, too.
You know they got a chance to get Amari Rodgers in the second round as well.
Wait. I don't know too much about this NFL draft, but I mean, to be honest with you, I've not been watching. I don't even watch the Justin Fields thing. I just been chilling out lately.
Oh man!
So y'all can.
There you go. I tweeted out to T-Law.
We could not take another pick, and I'm as happy as can be right now.
There we go. 26. We got
There's no way
the Browns on the. So you got who you wanted tonight, right? We got Trevor,
Look,
got
man,
ETN,
we
teamed
don't
up.
need. I don't care if we don't get another pick.
There's no.
This how much of a homer this guy is for Clemson, man. He don't care. He could trade every other pick. He'd be happy with those two guys there.
I can't
Well-
believe that just happened, y'all.
Because you got your quarterback
That's
and your running back for the future. I'm done.
I just
knew
cannot
that.
believe that just happened.
Okay, here's the thing. I had both of these guys, not to their Najee and ETN, right? Not to their teams that they went to, but I thought both of these two, if any running backs went this year in the first round, it'd be these two guys. But then I looked at the history and I'm like, not going to shut them down because of talent, but history shows that running backs, especially in recent years, just don't go in the first round. But this is great.
These are 2 first-round can't-miss picks. I mean, these guys are built for the NFL.
Facts.
The Clemson Jags. Yeah, I have not been watching too much this first.
Clemson. Cleveland will take Barmore, I think.
Cleveland takes Barmore, you think?
I think so.
I'll check later, see if Lawrence gets back with me. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I doubt he's going to get you on draft night.
No, not on draft night. He's celebrating with the family and all that.
I don't know, bro. He might. I'm just playing.
He's like, yeah, hold on. Let me check my social media
Let me
real
check my
quick.
Twitter, bro.
Let me check Twitter. Do the hair flip.
My bad.
I don't know who left. Oh, my uncle left, I think.
Oh, your uncle's.
I think so. I don't know. I added you, and he. Okay, so he went ahead of Mac Jones, Uncle Lou. He still wasn't taken by the Niners. Fields is great. Okay, fine. He's better than Mac Jones talent-wise. Fine. I said it. Pick is in for the Browns.
Who are the
You
Browns
guys-
going with?
This is where Koromoa might go.
Holy
Maybe.
cow, how many people are over there?
He cannot keep falling. He's got to go here, right?
Well, they got to go best player available, I think, at some point.
God.
But now what you don't want to happen is you don't want Barmore to fall to New Orleans.
Oh, no. We can't have, bro. That would really mess us up. I didn't even think much about that. If Barmore's there for the Saints,
Why is there a Halloween pumpkin, dude? It's not freaking Halloween.
what is this?
What the heck?
Their colors are Halloween colors, though. You can't blame them. I love Halloween.
Same.
I wish we celebrated it.
Christmas is my favorite
What's
holiday.
Halloween got to do with the Browns, man?
Out off the colors.
No, I think it's just their dog pound. You know how
Wait a
they're
second.
like the
Someone's
Raiders.
in
They
that-
all dress
someone's
up
in
and
that
stuff.
Thing. Somebody is in that thing, and they're going face reveal. Or am I right? Or am I wrong? I really don't know.
Keep building as a playoff team.
Somebody is. Let's see here. I suck at knowing about this stupid draft. Mac Jones. Wait, Mac Jones is going to the Patriots?
Yeah, he went to the Patriots at 15.
Dang. 17. Man, there's a bunch of Alabama players.
Hey, I love it. Keep getting rid of them because that just helps us out for next
year.
year.
Guy from Miami.
What do you mean it's helped you out?
Because the more, hey, look, y'all got to rebuild y'all's whole dang team.
I know. You mean when it comes time for the playoffs and all that, right? Yeah, I got you. You scared? So you want to make sure we
I'm not scared. I'm just an opportunist. I mean, look, if I've got an easier road, I'm gonna take the easier road.
See who this is.
Going 15-0 all day, baby. Mm.
Oh, that's a reach.
Also out of Miami. Woo!
Najee
Whoa.
Oh no, Greg Newsome out of Northwestern.
Wait,
I'm sorry, I
Greg
misheard that.
Oh,
Greg Newsome's really good.
Yeah, but I think it's a first round reach. He'll be there in the third round, second round. I mean,
Oh,
That's a good pick. I mean, that's not too bad. We got the Ravens now on the clock,
that's a
but
dog.
They're gonna take Elijah Moore.
yeah.
They're
They're gonna take Elijah Moore.
Look
They
how
have
many
to, man.
people.
That's really what I believe, bro. And I really think he's a fit too. Like he could do really well in that offense.
Well, I mean, anybody. You pair anybody with somebody like Lamar Jackson, Deshaun Watson, any of those guys. I mean, you're freaking in the money.
Let's see what the Ravens do here. They might.
See, I really thought Newsome was going to be a safety in the NFL. I don't think he's a great corner.
They could still plug him in there.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
There's nothing wrong with that.
I don't think you take a first round player you're going to plug in the. I mean, I don't think you take a player you're going to plug into a spot in the first round.
North Dakota State player to the 49ers.
Yeah, right.
I know it's kind
Who
of.
are they gonna take?
North Dakota State.
Oh, that was a good pick by Newsome right there. Watching these highlights, he can stay on guys really well.
The way he moves. If you look at his hips and stuff, his hips are not built as a cornerback. He's more of a safety type, which is why I said that. I think he's a better tackler than he is a ball hawk. I would put him more at a strong safety than corner.
Yeah.
37 drafts combined. Rashawn Slater is on his way to LA. Greg Newsome is
Yeah.
4 minutes for the Ravens. I haven't mentioned much of the
go.
times
They're
tonight
getting ready.
with the countdowns, but who cares?
Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, I'm with you. I think they got to take more. I think if they don't take more, it's a wasted pick.
Yep.
You got to get – hey, look, this is about Lamar Jackson, the reigning MVP here, okay? You got to get him some weapons. And Elijah Moore is not the best available, but obviously, like it says here, the best fit. I would agree with you, Bobby, if they probably couldn't pass that up.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's a no-brainer. I think it's easy here. I think New Orleans picks easy. I think really all the rest of the first round's pretty easy. I think Javonte Williams will go to the Bills. That's the only other first-round running back there is.
Yeah. Shannon, I've reached out to Lawrence on Twitter. Let me see.
He replied.
Go check on Chess. He's supposed to be live, says Crimson Brave on Twitter. Is he supposed to be live? I don't know.
Man, we got 2 players in the draft, bro. We that deal.
I'll be right back.
Let's get the Beatles. Question. Got it. Because I want to make sure you remember. I'm going to get a new one.
I still say the best pick in the draft is still going to end up being Kyle Pitts.
Yeah, man. Buccaneers Insider yesterday. I didn't even watch this. The question they had for their stream was, could Fields fall to the Bucs at 32? And I'm like, you must be high.
Oh, my God.
No. Listen, even it, the system will be broken if that happened.
Now there is a chance Barmore falls.
Oh, yeah. Barmore, look. Yeah, on one hand, I'll kind of be upset if he's there and we take him because I had that originally. But then I read reports that he seemed like a day 2 guy or whatever. And I'm like, okay, maybe he's not quite that high of a pick.
No way.
Right.
I mean, like I said, I thought he was definitely 20 to 25.
Okay.
If he's still there, you got to take him.
Oh, yeah. God, yeah. I agree.
And for the Ravens. Let's see.
But not if Moore is there. If Elijah Moore is there, you take him.
Yeah, man.
True.
Yeah, you can't let Elijah Moore fall out of the first round. That would be a disappointment for him.
But he's already fallen too far.
Not that the Bucks don't need a receiver, really. But I mean, come on, Elijah Moore, and you give him to Tom Brady.
Remember, man, every team is one ACL tear away from needing a receiver.
That's true. A guy goes down, you got to get ready. And we see guys twist their ankles or pull something all the time. And Elijah Moore, Christian Barmore, Jeremiah Koromoa, Morig, and Tevin Jenkins, the top 5 Mel Kiper's best available right now.
Koromoa and Morig, in my opinion, are top 15 players. This is a deep draft. You could take any of those guys. I don't know much about Tevin Jenkins, but you could take any of those 1 through 4s and put them in the top 15.
That's how you know, Uncle Bobby, when you got a good draft is when guys should go in the top 15, but they're not because there's just other players right there that also should be going. Right? It's not like there's a bunch of, I don't want to say scrubs or no good, but there's just so much depth and talent in this year's class, and it's awesome.
When there's first round talent in the second round, that's when you know you got a good draft.
Yeah, man. And keep going on. You hit day 3, and it's like these guys should have gone day 2, but they just weren't quite there because there weren't enough picks for them on the second day.
Oh, yeah. The second round's going to be filled with first-round talent.
That's good.
That's a great pick. Great pick. Like I told you, I thought Bateman was better than Moore, so I like that pick.
I just thought Moore fit better. But maybe obviously they know something I don't,
Well, I watched Bateman a few times this year just because I like PJ Fleck.
Oh, yeah, I like him too.
And he did everything for them. Kick return, punt return. They even put him back in safety at the end of games to try to seal the games up.
Come on.
Koromora has got to go here, right? I mean, he is the 12th overall player in this draft.
No. Moore goes here. There's no way the Saints pass on Moore.
Oh, Elijah Moore, right?
Yeah, I don't think they pass on Moore.
Yeah, I see here their biggest need is receiver. Who did they just lose? Didn't they just lose a guy? I thought.
Aren't they the ones that signed Sammy?
Watkins?
Where did Sammy sign?
No, Sammy's going to the Ravens.
That's right. He went to the Ravens. Yeah. My bad.
Oh, Sammy Watkins went to the Ravens. Okay.
Yeah.
We'll see what the Saints do. Please. I'll laugh. I promise you I'll laugh if it's stupid. We got 4:27 on the clock.
I don't know what the Saints are going to do. I think Elijah Moore is probably. I was thinking DB, maybe a corner.
But you can't pass on Moore. You can't pass
that's
on
what
Moore.
I'm saying.
You can't pass on him. That's right.
Exactly. That's what I'm getting.
And I think if the Ravens had taken Moore, I think they would have taken Bateman.
Now,
I think these two players were going 27-28.
Now, knowing the Saints, they're going to take Terrence Marshall because he's from LSU.
Oh, that's right. Go grab Terrence.
It wouldn't be a bad pick.
That would be
but
good.
I still think Moore is better.
I know we just mentioned it, but it would be a surprise if it happened. Yeah.
Fans would love it.
Yeah, it'd be a fan service thing. Absolutely.
But then again, the Ole Miss guys right there too. So
yeah. I mean, Moore to me, Moore's the no-brainer. But if they do want to give some fan service, then
correct.
Yeah. I'll let you win the ring. Put you on the spot, Sippy.
Oh, watch out.
Yeah, right.
I don't know what Green Bay does. Honestly, they could trade that pick. They may take Kamara.
They're next. Oh, I didn't even notice that.
They need a receiver too. They need linebacker definitely. They could. I
think they'll take
Saints
Koromoa.
don't take. Yeah, if the Saints don't take Koromoa, the Packers can't pass that up.
And then I think Buffalo. I still think Buffalo takes Javonte Williams.
Out of North Carolina?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like I said, I think he's the only other first-round running back there is. I don't think there's another running back you can. I think Etienne, Harris, and Javonte Williams are really good players. Then I think there's a huge drop
The
off.
top three running backs, right?
Yeah, I don't think anybody's close to them at running back. They're in a league of their own up there.
Well, the pick's in for the Saints. Get back to it. Let's see.
It's time to hit refresh.
If they don't go more, I'll be shocked.
Feel your best.
I agree.
It'd be stupid to pass that up. Just be real. I mean,
They're not going to pass on him.
right.
Just for men, shampoo in color.
If they do, then Green Bay surely won't let him fall.
Green Bay can use them. That'd be nasty. That'd be nasty if he was in Green Bay's offense.
But see, that might be where Marshall goes.
Oh, don't do that to us. No, that's even worse to me. Don't give them a big man. Oh my God, no. Oh, no.
Well, remember they got to do something.
Don't speak those words into existence.
Saints won't take Marshall because he's from LSU, and Sean Payton won't take LSU players for some reason. Shannon mentioned
Oh, come on.
I call bullcrap on that.
I do too.
They haven't really had much opportunity, have they? I mean, when they've drafted.
In fairness, as a whole, LSU players don't really do well in the NFL. Not recently.
Right.
That's true. That's true too. I mean, you have your, obviously you have guys that that do
like Fournette or whatever.
For the majority,
Well, look at Fournette. Even Fournette was a bust most of his career.
Another one. Look, you say that about him, but Tyrann Mathieu. Mathieu at first was like having a rocky career, and then he goes to the Chiefs, and it's like, oh my God.
Yep.
I mean, he was always overshadowed by Patrick Peterson at the Cardinals.
Yeah, well, and he did okay in Houston for the year we had him for a while.
Yeah, that's true too. That's true too.
But you're right. Once he got to Arizona and he didn't have to do it all by himself, he got a lot better.
Yeah. When he came to the Chiefs, he became like the dominant alpha male in our defensive locker room. That's like it reminds me of the old LSU days,
Well, a lot of people around the Texans organizations said that he was a lot like Michael Jordan, where a lot of people in the locker room didn't like him. They respected him, but they didn't like him.
Come on.
Because he was such a hard ass. Which I would rather have that.
I love that, by the way.
Yeah. I mean, you look at guys who've done that. You got your Michael Jordan, your Kobe Bryant, your Steve Young, Deion Sanders, that players didn't like playing with because they said they demanded so much out of them. But those are Hall of Famers.
Oh yeah, Shannon. I know LSU players do pretty well in the NFL, but I don't know, man. I don't always keep up with the Saints, so
I don't know, man. I would tell
you make a point though. The last time they took an LSU player, I haven't seen it.
Christian, who's saying that?
Oh, Shannon Mitchell in the comments.
Ask Shannon to give some examples, because I can't think of any LSU players that have done really well.
Devin White's doing okay.
You said okay.
You mean like in recent years or like of all time?
Yes. No. I mean recent years.
Turner.
I mean, you could say Joe Burrow.
Saints just blew it.
But
I don't even know if I've heard of Peyton Turner. Not a whole lot.
He's from Houston.
It's just not for the Saints.
I wouldn't have taken him there.
No, what a reach.
6'5". I want to say.
Yeah, that's what I meant. No.
Oh, okay. He can push through some line, though. He can push through.
But look who he's pushing against.
That's fair. He just picked that off, too.
No, that's what I meant. I meant LSU in recent years.
Yeah. I agree.
They're just – I mean, I'll tell you what else. LSU fans probably get on my nerves more than any other fans in the country, and I'll tell you why.
Uh-oh.
They were willing to literally suck for the next 10 years to have one good season. And now they're even being threatened with allegations and stuff from the NCAA.
I seen that news.
The LSU fans just bother the hell out of me, honestly.
The pick is in already
Green
for
Bay's
the.
Going to take Elijah Moore.
Absolutely, they They are loving the Saints right now.
I can't
The
believe the
Saints had a
Saints
chance
just
to dude. The Saints just had a chance to possibly ruin it for the Packers, but now the Packers are sitting there like, oh yeah, it fell right in our lap, you know.
I'm glad the Packers aren't drafting Terrence Marshall now.
Well, but your Buccaneers may have a chance for him.
Who? Moore?
No, Marshall.
Oh, Marshall. Okay, yeah.
That would be awesome.
That would I'd be for Terrence. I'd do it. He's man. He had a heck of a season in 2019. He didn't opt out last year. He played. Right? I think Jamar Chase was like the only receiver of those two that
Didn't Marshall? I think Marshall opted out halfway through.
Yeah, I think
Oh,
he
okay.
like midway through just
No, he
ran.
didn't. He quit basically. He didn't opt out. You already started. You quit.
Yeah. I
know?
think once he saw that they were not going anywhere further down, any of us knew they weren't. He was like, "Peace out."
Yeah. So you only get one. You taking Trevor's jersey or you taking ETN's?
Well, good news is they got a job and I can take both.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm kidding. I would. Man, I don't know, man. They're both such nice kids. I mean, I've gotten to talk to both of them at Fan Day. Like I said, we
Oh
got to
yeah.
dinner right beside Trevor. We've got a mall up here called the Haywood Mall. We got to meet Travis and his family in the Haywood Mall.
That's awesome.
I don't know, man. They're both great kids. It's tough. Probably Trevor.
Yeah. Sunshine, Mr. Sunshine.
I mean, that man, Trevor's just a different dude, man. He's already donated $20,000 to the community of Jacksonville before he was even drafted by him.
Yeah, him and his girlfriend, I guess
Where
now
did he get
wife.
20,000 from?
Trevor? Oh man, his parents are pretty loaded. Well, I mean, he didn't literally give it to him, regardless. But I mean, he's. How about this? He has said he will donate 20,000 based on.
Remember when him and his, I guess now wife, because he's married now. But remember when they set up that COVID-19 fundraiser and they shut it down, and then they said it didn't go against any of the rules in the way. You got to give him props for that, man. That's great. I mean, he has a good heart, no doubt.
I mean, I know a lot of people aren't Christians and stuff like that, which is cool. But man, this dude he will sell out to people more than anybody I've ever seen. He's an awesome dude.
Yeah, Dabo, the coach too, man.
Oh
Here's
yeah,
the Packers.
They're a perfect fit for each other.
Watch them screw this up. Quarterback.
No.
So stupid.
Are you kidding me? Eric Stokes.
What? No way! I just seen that.
They're happy now, but they don't understand what they just lost. He's not. Stokes is good. Okay, look. I've seen him play. Georgia's got great defensive players, and this is definitely one of them. But I don't know about right there at 30. Is it 30? No, 29. I'm sorry. That's crazy.
That's a stupid reach.
Yeah. Dumb.
The Bills are on the clock. Packers, what the heck are y'all doing?
Now this changes things. I don't think they take Javonte Williams anymore because Moore is on the board.
Who did you have taking Williams?
Buffalo.
Oh, okay. So now you think they might take Williams and not pass that up?
I think they got to take Moore. I think he's the best player on the board. I can't believe he might fall out of the first round.
Yeah.
This is crazy to me.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, I agree.
I don't think Baltimore will take him because they took Bateman. Or not Bateman, I'm sorry. They took, what's his name?
I don't know.
Man, Tampa Bay's coming up.
Yeah, man, I'm excited. And again, I think this is about building for life after Brady and all that. I just, you can't screw it up too much, can you? Not with this.
Who do you want? Who's your draft crush?
Well, Barmore's still on the board. I mean, I wouldn't mind that. Just, I mean, how much? I don't know how much longer we're gonna give Ndamukong Suh, because he's a top player, man, but he's not there long term. So I mean, we could take an extra defensive tackle for some depth, and to have a guy for when he's gone or something. I don't know.
What if Elijah Moore's on the board?
I could take that, man. Either way, I'd be fine with either one of those guys. You darn sure don't take a quarterback.
No. What if they do?
I really don't know who all there is. We'll just wait and see what the pick looks like. We'll see what the position. We'll see.
It's going to be
if
Barmore,
I've heard of the player, maybe. I don't know. The Bills have 2:26 on the clock. 26. At least on the television.
The Bills may screw this up. It's got to
Somehow
either be
find
Williams
ways to
or
do
Moore.
that, don't they?
Yeah, they could. Yeah, they've got a history of screwing up drafts.
Yeah, man. Been on here almost 4 hours, man. But this is great. This is a good draft. It's interesting, at least. 2 minutes on the clock for the Bills here. And then after this, we got Baltimore. And then we got my Buccaneers, the defending champs.
I grit my teeth when you say that.
What'd you say?
I grit my teeth when you say that.
Defending Super Bowl champs, my Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Breaking news: Bama won another natty this year.
Thank you.
Yeah, they're paying for it tonight.
What?
I said, yeah, but they're paying for that natty tonight.
Oh yeah, losing all the it's gonna suck, man. I mean, we'll have good players. We always have a good team, but it won't be up to the complete standards of what Nick Saban, has.
I still think y'all win the SEC, but I think the SEC is gonna be a little down this year.
Yeah. Who you guys think the Bills?
I'm still saying Delonte Williams. I'm still saying Williams.
Okay.
What, for the Bills?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They could go.
No, I think you're right. Williams would be a great fit for this team.
That's who I thought they were going to pick coming in.
I'm sitting here looking after you said it. I was like, wait, let me go look.
I originally had them. Never mind. I don't know.
I kind of had a pretty good feeling for what the running backs were going to happen. I could be wrong, but I didn't think Elijah Moore would be here.
Yeah. Man.
Well, I also saw what's his name? Tyrone. I saw some draft boards.
Who do y'all think? The
Washington defensive end.
Here's the pick. I'll ask the question in a second. The Bills will take Gregory Rosso out of Miami.
They did go edge. Wow.
My question, It's an interesting pick. My question was, who do y'all think is the most pissed off fan base tonight?
The
Based on
Giants.
selection. Oh, the
The
Giants.
The Giants. 100%.
Giants. Terrible pick.
I'm a little bit pissed off right now because I felt like, man, I was hoping he'd fall to the Bucks. He's a great player and he'd be great for our defensive line to add a little bit more pass rush. But this is a great pick for the Bills, I think. He's a great player, great size too.
So let me just throw this out here. You realize that if this thing goes the way it could be going, Trevor Lawrence may be handing the ball off to Travis Etienne and throwing the ball to Elijah Moore next year.
Oh my God.
That would be, dude, Super
Because they
Bowl
pick at
setup,
33.
bro.
They pick at 33.
Yeah, tomorrow night. We'll be live for that. Well, I don't know. We'll see what happens. I would hope to be live for it. But yeah, Rosso's a good pick here. He's a great player.
I think I would have taken, if I was going defense, I think I would have taken Kuramoa over him, but still not bad. The only problem is they didn't do anything to help Josh Allen.
Kouamora is right here.
He'll go to Baltimore, I think.
He's the best available. The best fit is saying Tevin Jenkins, offensive tackle out of Oklahoma State. I don't know if it'd be stupid for them to go tackle here, I think.
Yeah, I think he's second round talent.
He'll go tomorrow. Webster was right. He did have a Najee to Pittsburgh.
Hey, I had Najee to Pittsburgh too.
Yeah, man. I had him because I just don't know a whole lot about running backs in the first round. I thought he could have gone day 2 or whatever to like.
No way. Him and ETN, I just didn't see it happening.
I don't know.
You better have a bunch of them. Otherwise, Pat is going to be sitting back there patting the ball all day. And you know how that's
There's
going to
no way Harris would kill him too.
Bills fans, he's enjoying it. He's here tonight, and I agree.
5 minutes for the.
Baltimore doesn't really need a pick here. This is another one where I'd probably try to trade out.
Who you trade with?
I'd probably try to get a second and like a fourth or something.
You could try to trade with
Since he was 7 years old.
You no longer need a receiver.
I mean,
who hasn't?
I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I could see them taking Walker Little or Samuel Cosby
to work on the O line a bit. Yeah,
yeah, because they just traded.
I'd rather take Walker Little there, though. Yeah,
they just traded their starting left tackle to the Chiefs. So I could.
If that's the play, then I think they'll take this kid out of whatchamacallit, the one they've been talking about.
Which one?
Oklahoma State. I think they'll take the kid out of Oklahoma State.
Crap. What's his position?
Tackle.
Tevin Jenkins?
Yeah, Jenkins.
Yeah, I see him. Yeah. That might be the guy.
Mm-hmm.
We have 2 picks left to go.
But then the question is, what does Tampa Bay do? I still think they go Barmore.
I hope so, bro. If we could get a Bama player this year, boy, woo!
That would be crazy.
Hey, man, he ruined. Just be real. He ruined Fields in that natty. Now I know they put up 24 points, but Barmore was the defensive player of the game. He pressured him. He's fast. He's just physical, man.
Well, I mean, what else do they go? I mean, they could go Elijah Moore, but I don't see that.
Yeah.
I mean, either way, I'm pretty happy here because that means either Jacksonville's going to get Elijah Moore or Barmore, so I'm happy either way.
That's why insurers are going hybrid with
Again, originally I had Barmore to Tampa Bay, but I saw rumors where he fell out of the first round a little bit. I figured maybe we pick up Rosso or whatever, but obviously now he's gone. So maybe I should have kept it how it was if that's
You might
that ends
take
up happening, man.
Aziz. You might take Aziz out of Georgia.
That could work. I'd be happy with it. Just really just get a defensive guy to put up front to work on the line a little
Hey,
bit.
you could take Kuramoa. I think he's going to go here, but you could take Kuramoa.
I can't believe Kurmo is still on the board, man.
I
He's a top
know.
10 player. That dude's a top 10 player. I
Like,
think.
why is he still on the board? Is there something I'm missing?
He didn't do nothing. What's up, Jeff?
How we doing, gentlemen?
Good.
How you doing, man?
Well, I dropped out after Mac Jones at 15, so I missed about the last 15 picks. Let me just say my comment on the picks from like 16 through 28. As a Bama fan, I think Alex Leatherwood is a massive overreach at 17 by the Raiders.
Yeah.
I
think
agree.
that guy's like in the 40s, the high 40s, the 50s. I think this is a real choke pick by the Raiders. I mean, I know he won the Outland. I know they're going to move him to guard, but you can get a guard later. You don't have to use number 17 for a guard. I just think at the spot, that wasn't the place to take him.
I said the same thing whenever we were talking about it. We were talking about moving him inside, and I said, but yeah, you're taking a guard basically at freaking this early in the draft. Like that. I'm sorry, but that's never good.
Yeah.
I thought that was a huge reach.
Yeah, man, for sure.
I also think that the Jaguars made a mistake with Etienne.
No
way.
The reason why I say that is not because Travis Etienne isn't great. He's a great talent and he'll be a great pro. But they had bigger needs than running back.
That is true. I'll give you that.
Their defense has been absolutely horrible. And
yeah, but who do you go for that's more of a surefire thing than Travis there? You got a chance to put him and Trevor in a backfield together again?
They belong on the field together, I think, Uncle Bobby. Ian, I really would believe that, but
I think they just went with the best player available. I don't think necessarily they had to pick Travis. I just think they knew he was probably the most sure pick there.
Yeah.
And then I think easy. That's an easy pick for them. I mean, you just drafted his buddy Trevor, and I feel like that was an easy pick because it's a locker room fit for sure.
Well,
what's up, Bama Baker?
They pick again at 33, right? So they're either going to get Barmore, Kiyomura, or Elijah Moore. So
depending on what happens with these next two picks.
Well, they'll still get one of those.
No, they got to go defense. They got to go defense.
Maybe they said they were going to build the whole draft around building around Trevor. So we'll see.
See who the Ravens get here at 31 before
they could go. They could go O-line.
Here we go. What is this?
There's a reach.
What?
That's a reach.
What a reach.
Oh.
That's a big reach.
Whoa, Jason Oweh. He's good, but I mean, that's wow.
I like him. I liked him for the Chiefs, but that's a reach for them.
Yeah, I liked him in the second round. I agree.
That's what I'm saying. Like the Chiefs
are on the clock.
All right, Super Bowl champs.
Yeah, man. Let's go. Don't screw this up.
This is where you take Barmore for sure now.
Yes, thank God. We finally get a Bama player, bro. I've been waiting on this.
They're taking Elijah Moore.
Well, that means we get to take Barmore in Jacksonville. I'm okay with that too.
No.
Who was that? Jason Oweh out of Penn State.
I think Tampa takes Barmore because they think Sue's got maybe 1-2 years left in his career.
That's what I'm saying. It is how much longer do we give Ndamukong Suh? We got to build depth. That's what this is, man. Get ready.
Well,
because I don't think we have him long term.
If that's the case, then I'm even happier because that means
Jake's
Jacksonville
already
takes
in, bro. We already got
Moore.
Jacksonville
yeah,
would
Jason
definitely take him.
I mean, you think about this. Jacksonville got if they get to take Elijah Moore tomorrow night, you got your starting running back, starting quarterback, and probably your number one receiver for the next 5 to 6 years.
Yep.
Oh wow, their pick's already in.
They're already in. This got to be Barmore. Please be Barmore.
That was quick.
Heck yeah! Come on, Jason Light. Do not screw this up.
Whoever they wanted obviously was available.
Right
This could
then
be
and
an,
there.
this could be an
They
offensive
had their
tackle
eye
pick.
on someone all
Yep.
night. I guarantee.
Hey, Christian, this could be what's his name out of Oklahoma State right here.
This is going
Which
to be
one?
huge
Tevin
right
Jenkins?
here. This is huge, baby.
Which guy out of Oklahoma State?
The tight end. I mean the offensive tackle. Jenkins.
I don't know if I want to see him take a tackle for the second year in a row in the first round, though.
I don't know, man. Sure up that O-line.
I mean, it'd be a good pick, but I mean, I don't know. Who is it? Defending champs. Who we got?
Wow.
Hold on.
Wow, that's a reach.
Wow. Couple of head shakers at the end of the round here.
Yeah, that's a big reach.
Who the heck?
What?
Is that worth it?
No.
What the?
Oh my God, no! What a bomb! They bombed. They totally
Could have took
bombed.
Barmore, bro. We could have
bombed
took
it.
Bobby mentioned Jenkins out of Oklahoma, a linebacker.
They
I mean,
bombed.
he's talented. Look,
Yeah, but you still had Aziz from Georgia. If you were going to go defense, you had better players.
bro. We just blew
Yeah,
that.
I can't believe, as far as Georgia's concerned, I can't believe that if there's only going to be one Georgia player, Aziz didn't get picked, and they took Stokes. What the hell was up with that?
Yeah, that was.
We just blew that pick away, bro. What the hell?
There's some real head scratching here in the last 6 or 7 picks, I think.
Man, I feel bad
I
for Ballard.
gotta check out the Bucks Facebook group. Hold on. I gotta see what we're saying. I bet you some of these fans are kind of pissed.
Wow, that's surprising.
It's too late now. We better. I mean, I get we bring a lot back, and we have what it takes to maybe make another Super Bowl run. But man, I don't know about this player in the first round.
I think that was definitely a reach right there, baby.
They were just better players. That's all that was.
That's what I'm saying. There were
not only that,
better.
there were better linebackers left.
Oh God, yes. Let me look. Hold on.
Where's the Notre Dame linebacker go?
He didn't yet. He's still on the board.
He's still on the board. He wasn't selected tonight.
The kid from Notre Dame is still out there?
Yes.
He was
Oh my God! Now
pick.
that's crazy. He's a first. Somebody's going to get a steal. Somebody is going to get a steal.
Jacksonville gets the next pick, and they got a chance to get Elijah Moore, who was considered a top 15 pick, or Kamuramoa, which was a top 15 pick, or Barmore, which was a first round pick.
Watch Jacksonville get Jabril Cox.
Or Cox. Dude, either way, I'm happy.
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and doubt Joe Tryon, but we definitely could have done a little bit better for the first round. Like there were other players right there. Like there was, you mentioned Orig, Koromoa. I mean, I don't know, man. We'll see how he does. I'm not gonna doubt him too much, but
it was just a reach.
Yeah. I got you. I'm happy for guys like Fields and Jones, all the quarterbacks and everything, though. You got to be happy for them and definitely pulling for them.
I'll tell you this: I'm happy to see that Williams is still on the board.
Which one, Javonte?
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
Somebody's going to get a good running back there.
Oh yeah. He's the only first-round running back left, I think.
Kid out of North Carolina.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a good one.
Yep. I think the only first-round running backs were Harris, Etienne, and Williams. And with Williams still being on the board, somebody's going to steal one.
I'll tell you what. I think
I think the primary difference, I think, between Harris and Etienne, and the reason why I think Harris went the pick before, is because Etienne, if he's got a fault, he will put the ball on the ground. And Harris does not.
Well, you got to remember too, Etienne is more of an all-around back, whereas Harris is a bruiser, and Pittsburgh's known for liking the bruising running backs.
I think the most
that may have been a
surprising
stylistic fit.
Now what the Steelers got to do is they've got to go get some offensive line help, because that's the number 2 thing for them.
Yeah, the Steelers aren't going to be good for a while. I think it's going to be tough for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the only.
I don't know. I'm going to have to Google up the list. I'm going to have to sit and see the list all played out in front of me. But just off having watched it and trying to remember who went where, I think the big steal is the Bears. The Bears trading up to get Fields at 11. I think that's the steal of the draft.
I was just thinking to say, Jeff, that I think that was the most surprising pick of the night. Was the whole Bears traded up from 20 just to go up and get Fields, which you can't blame them for that. That's not bad. It was surprising, if anything.
Well, they swapped picks, and then they gave up a 1, a 4, and a 5. So you get Justin Fields for a 1, 4, and a 5, and you get him at 11. Yeah, that's all right. You can live with that. I can live with that.
It's a good draft, though. It was very interesting.
Yeah.
Mac Jones to the Patriots, be pulling for that. Doesn't surprise me a whole lot. I like him under Bill Belichick. I really do.
You know, I know y'all. I know you guys aren't Clemson fans on here.
Yeah.
But you have to respect the fact that you realize Trevor Lawrence has not lost a regular season game since he was 14 years old.
That's insane, man.
He never lost a regular season game in high school or college.
Yeah,
he's a day one starter too. He'll be starting every preseason game.
He turned Miller Forrest.
He's already there.
Whew.
And his high school backup is at Southern Miss.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I don't know, man. As an honorary Jacksonville fan, I'm pretty excited about the picks. I like the ETN pick. I like and I love the chance, bro. I love the chance that we're going to either get Barmore or Kamara tomorrow.
Hey, Baylor, how do you feel about y'all's pick, man?
I mean, I'm sure he'll be a great player on the next level, but I still think there were better options. You get what I'm saying? Like Joe Tryon, I don't know how you say it. I've seen his highlights. He's very physical. He's fast. He's a great player. And we definitely drafted in terms of we needed to draft a little bit of defense and get some depth, get a player. We were talking about Barmore and just – I don't know. I was hoping it'd be someone like that. And Koomora, the Notre Dame linebacker was there too. Him or Barmore over Joe Tryon. I think would have been a little bit better.
Just pivot to Jones in New England. What do you make of that?
Well, all right, man. Thank you for letting me join, bro.
Yeah, for sure, man.
Y'all have a good one.
All right. See you, Sippy.
Later.
Hey, well, Christian, at least you're not a Giants fan. That's about got to be the most pissed off fan
Giants
base in the world.
Giants fans got to be pissed off. Yeah, man. I'm glad.
All right, guys. Listen, y'all have a good night. I'll talk to y'all later.
All right. Love you, man. See ya.
Bye. Love you too. See y'all.
My uncle showing up, man, on the StreamYard for the first time. I appreciate that, man. Love you. What you think about this first round, Jeff?
Well, I guess
prospects, and you have opinions about
ESPN just said Mac being selected by the Patriots is the 11th Alabama player Belichick has drafted from Saban. That's the tops all time coach drafting from coach.
Yeah.
I talked to Joe Douglas, the general manager, earlier in the week, and he said,
yeah, the Saban-Belichick relationship.
I think there were some questionable picks later on here, the last 7 or 8 picks of the draft, but really, I think I'd like to take this opportunity to once again thank the Atlanta Falcons for screwing up and taking a tight end at 4, so my Bears could come up and make the steal of the draft.
Yeah, man. I mean, I know a lot of people were mocking Pitts to the Falcons, but I still, from the start, said they got to take a quarterback. If they're right there,
Well, look at and then also the other story is going to be, kind of like they'll talk about roommates, even though they weren't roommates in college. They'll talk about the playing together combos, because you've got Burrows with Chase, you've got Waddle with Tua, you've got Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith, you've got Trevor Lawrence and Travis Etienne. So there's going to be a lot of talk about how they this year's draft was a lot of repairing of college teammates.
That's true, man, especially for Alabama players.
There's 4 of them. I mean, there were 4 repairings right there in the first.
Yeah, and I think Joe Tryon was who was he? Washington, right?
Yeah.
Beat Avea a couple years ago. I mean, I don't know if he was on the team, but I mean, it's 2 Washington Husky players. That's something, and they're both on the defensive line.
All right, well, I'm out of here. I got stuff to do.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and cut the stream off, man. It's,
thanks for streaming, Ballard.
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
All right, roll Tide.
Roll Tide, Jeff. Have a good one, bud. Thank you, Jeff, for coming on. Had quite a few people show up today, man. This was a great first round, I think. A lot of surprises, some trades here, there. Someone out there got this right, I'm sure. Somehow, some way, someone got this. There were a lot of picks and question marks, that were like head scratchers or whatever. Najee to Pittsburgh wasn't really. It was kind of crazy, I guess, in a way. But again, I mean, Rosso went to the Bills, and I kind of sat there and I'm like, dadgummit, because I fixed up my mock draft a bit. I had Barmore originally to the Buccaneers. Then I heard rumors he'd fall out of the first round, fall into the second round or whatever. And I'm like, you know what? I've heard rumors that, people are saying Gregory Rosso out of Miami could be a good fit. He goes to the Bills, which was a great pick for them, I think, in a way. So he went a little higher. Joe Tryon, to the Buck. I mean, good luck to him. I'm sure he'll be a great player, but we could have done a little bit better, I think. So anyway, guys, it is late. I love each and every one of you. I appreciate everyone for showing up for the first round of the NFL draft. Round 1 in the books. Rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow. May or may not go live for them. We'll see what happens. But I would hope to. So thanks, Wisconsin sports fan, Caleb the spelling bee. Man. Sippy showed up tonight. Shannon. Chess showed up for a little bit. Zach the Purdue fan. Of course, Lincoln Stevens. Jeff Webster, Bama Banker, and of course my Uncle Bobby coming on here for the first time. He showed up in the comments quite a few times though. Love you, man. I appreciate you coming on. But anyway, I love all you guys. Appreciate it. Like, comment, and subscribe right here to Ballard Sports Media for more sports content. Go check out the website, BalorSports19.wixsite.com. Yeah, that's pretty much it. I'm going to get out of here and head to bed and all that, and we'll see what happens day 2 with rounds 2 and 3 tomorrow. So I love you guys. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button for more sports content right here to Ballard Sports Media. And until next time, Ballard Sports Media, checking out. Love you guys. Jesus loves you. Keep your head up. And we'll see you next time. Love you guys. Roll Tide.